Pegi 18.
How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going now. I was all alone, caught up in my head. And I'm in the thick of it all. Take a shot and forget everything she said. You only live once, so let it go. And like I'm water carrying me, I'm way too dumb to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. Can't remember how I got here, it's whatever. Overthinking to accept that we're not getting back together. So let it go and let that water carry me. I'm way too dumb to know what's going on. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. All of my friends left and I just lost my phone. I bought my cigarette and start walking home. There's still half a drink in my plastic cup, and I take your street to see if you're still up. How did I end up going on a bender? I hate attention, but I'm right in the center of the room. And it's spinning, so I'm holding on to you. 'Cause my head's in a blender. I guess I'm going out on a bender. On a bender. I guess I'm going out. Running fast and missing, but cannot help convincing. Reasons you gave me are all wearing thin. It's not meant to hurt you, but let me assure ultraviolet is she disturbed? I better tell her that I love her before she does it all over again. Oh gosh, she's killing me. For now, lie around, held as sore I can really do. She takes good care of me. Just keep saying my love is true. Is she ultraviolet? Is she disturbed? I better tell her that I love her before she does it all over again. Oh gosh, she's killing me. Looking out my window for someone that's passing by. No one knows I'm locked in here. All I do is cry. For now, lie around, held as sore I can really do. She takes good care of me. Just keep saying my love is true. My friend says she's all alone, collecting dust in the corner. I haven't called any of my friends, I've been MIA since last December. Blackberry spilled out with email. My phone calls go straight through to voicemail. 'Cause on the street, or under the covers, we're stuck like two pieces of Velcro. At the bar, in the back of my car, it don't matter what I do. No, I can't keep my head
some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready. Cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Hello everyone, how are we doing today? It's Monday, I have energy, we've got stuff to do, things to talk about, so it's no greater time to be with the one, the only, you know who it is, the cat that takes a second to spawn in, me, Sydney. Hi, how's it going? How we doing? How we feeling? How's life? It's been days, it's been a minute, hasn't it done? Well, like 2 days? It's the longest amount of time I've not streamed in months. That's not good. Everyone's gonna leave me. It's good to see you guys. It's back. It's good to be back in the saddle today. I did so much shit. Oh my god, there's so much that I did. Wow. I hated it. I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff. But I hope everyone's doing all right. Looks like we've got a good chunk of people. Hi Pocket, hi Rose, hi Doctor, hi Howard, hey CD, hey Black Rabbit, hi Badger, hi Medical / Jasmine, hi Badger again, hi Doctors again, hi Badger again, hi Black Rabbit again, hi Spiral, who I see is at work. Hi Holiday, yeah, okay, that's everybody. Hi everybody. Whew. And everybody else, all the lurkers that don't say anything when I say hi. What's up? How's it going? How we doing? How we feeling? I got shit to talk about. Let's go. Cause Saturday was a fucking nightmare. Wow. My legs still hurt. I did not have a good time. I don't know what possessed me to do it, but no, I do. It was money. Money was the thing that possessed me to do. Anyways. So step one. The thing that I'm most excited about, the thing that I'm most happy about is, I will show you right now. Boop. Look upon how few layers I have present. Oh my god. I did such a good job. I have fully organized the model. Things are named, things are labeled, things are properly set up. Oh my god, do you know how much time that took? Not a lot. Actually, not a whole lot, frankly. Didn't take up as much as I thought it was gonna. Maybe at most an hour, but still. Took a good chunk of time. It was very tedious going through the model, making sure everything's all cleaned up. But we did it. Oh, we did it. Oh, did we do it? Oh, we fucking did it. And this means, hopefully, working on future outfits and future other things and poses and stuff will be easier for little old me, because, oh boy, it's difficult. On top of this, before we get into any more story time bullshit that I have to talk about, I would like to bring up a potential idea that I have, that I would like your input on. Because it depends on how much work I put in to myself. because I am stupid and I like doing dumb things and doing overworking stuff because I am bored a lot of the time. So I like working on things. So as y'all know, we have a variety of outfits that I can wear at any given time, right? Now, here's the thing. We are just about, well, if I can survive this month, we are just about to enter our 2-month period of summertime. We're going to have a new overlay. We're going to have new theming. And I'm going to have a new outfit. It's going to be a summer-themed outfit. But here's the thing, right? Is in previous years, aka last year, because technically the first year I was streaming, I didn't do a summer event at all because I was just streaming during the summer. And last year, I didn't have any alternative outfits, right? I only had the one. I only had the one little outfit that I wore like all the time. So me swapping to, you know, a new design for like a large chunk of a new stream, or like for the summer stream, it made sense. It was okay. It was fine. Didn't really do too much. But here's the thing, right? Is that kind of sort of half the reason, like half of the purpose of you guys like even donating to me in the first place is to unlock outfits, right? It's kind of like the big chase, separated from the raffle that you guys enter whenever you do donate as well, right? So I had an idea. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I could do. No, I just had a Pirates of the Caribbean song like queue up. We are not doing that here. We'll do this instead. Try not to hum along. So here's my wacky, crazy idea. I give all of my current outfits their own like summertime variant. Yeah. So I'll do like a base version, of course, right? So like a normal version that I always wear. And then I'll do them for the nun, the bunny suit, and the teacher. So all three will get different outfits. This will include... I'm trying to nudge you guys to give me more money this month. I'm kind of screwed. Please, 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 please. This will include any follow-up outfits that we also unlock. So if we get the dragon one, or the werewolf one, or the Sophia one, or any of those ones, I will also add outfits to those. Now here's the thing, is that they're not just going to be bikinis. Some of them might have like a little bit more design to them than others. Yeah. I'll die. No, actually, I've thought about it. Besides the design aspect, it should be fairly easy to rig, especially for front model and side model. Primarily because all I'm doing is just changing the base body and the chest. That's it. That's really all I'm doing. And maybe, you know, like a string bikini or something underneath that's like for the flash. I don't know. I don't really know how to... Oh, actually, I have a really good idea for that. A summer idea. Yeah, but they'll be... But then they can come around next year. Plus, it's going on for 2 months. Like we're gonna have 2 months of this. So like, I might as well, right? I'm just saying that it's like, I don't know, because I would feel bad if it's like, ooh, hey, we got a new outfit, and then you don't get to play with it, or I don't get to play with it until like the summer months are over. Then I don't really know what to influence you guys with. You know, I'm like, ooh, here's your dangly little carrot. Give me money, give me money, give me money, right? Anyways, so that's a little idea that I've got, but first and foremost, I have to survive. But that's beside the point. All right, so that's that shared. Talked about cleaning up the model. Model's good for more work, yada yada, blah blah blah. All right, I think I can talk to you guys about. No, I don't want to cry right now. Don't play that song. Can we get... Where the fuck is all my, like, Final Fantasy music? Limsa Night Theme. How about that? Let's do that. Here we go. We'll turn up a little bit. Turn down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So as most of you know, this weekend, I had gone to go see my family. I went to go see my family this weekend. Because my youngest brother is finally done with, not college, high school. He's done with high school. So all three of us kids are finally done with a big old school. Hooray! Yay! We're all like mild adults now. And my mom and my brother, my middle brother, didn't want to get up early to get me from the train station. So what they did is they're like, all right, Sid, come over at like 2 p.m. We'll get food and we'll hang out and we'll talk and blah, blah, blah. And we'll have a good time. And I was like, all right, sweet. And in my head, right, I know how my family meetings go. We usually hang out for like hours on end and it goes until like 10 o'clock at night. And then me and my mom, we end up talking for like way longer than that till like 1 a.m. And then, back in the day, I would either drive home or just, go to sleep in the house, right? That's just how it goes, right? Yeah. And then they still have a room for me. So I was like, all right, fine. Yeah, whatever. So what ended up happening is that, all right, step one. As most know, I live in Boston, right? So I had to get an Uber from my house to the train station, right? I had to go all the way to North Station because that's where the commuter rail is for me to go back home. Because my home is in New Hampshire, so I have to get picked up on the very outskirts of Massachusetts. So that's what I did. And getting there was actually very nice. I took some very, very nice pictures of North Station, which is where TD Garden is. And now here's the problem. Who here knows what was going on Saturday? And technically this whole week, I guess. I don't know how long it's going on for. Who knows? Would anyone like to hazard a guess as to the events that are going on in my city at the current moment, by any chance? Go on, don't be shy. It's all right. This is the audience participation part of the stream. Go ahead. You've probably heard of it. It's been everywhere. No, I'm not even there yet, Hull. The FIFA Cup? The FIFA Cup. Yes, the World Cup is going on. Yep, so there's a bunch of Scottish people all over the place. Yep. You're getting it. And it's happening in my city. So, me going there, so I got to North Station, I'm walking around. I went for a nice little walk. I walked along the pier. I walked along the bridge. I had a nice little walk. I had a good time walking around. I did. Took some good pictures, but there's a fuck ton of people. But the train station itself, not bumping, right? Very, very few people here and there. I got on my train, zero issue. And even the Uber was like reasonably priced. It was like $25-ish from my house to the North Station, which was good. And again, I got a nice walk in. The streets weren't crowded. Everything was nice. This is foreshadowing. So I got on the train. Took me an hour there. My brother had gone to Walmart to get a card for our brother, so he took a second to come get me. So I hung out at the train station. I'm just sitting outside having a good time, listening to music. I'm like, yep. But again, here's the thing, is that in my head, I am planning on spending the night. So my phone, that is not very good with battery, I'm not really caring about like battery life. I am entirely intending to hang out with the family for the entire night. And I'm also intending on not really doing anything super duper crazy, right? So I'm just listening to music, I'm playing games or whatever. My phone gets down to like 50% because my phone's battery is garbage. This is also foreshadowing. Yay. So, my brother comes and picks me up. I sit down with him and he gives me the card. So I'm like signing the card. And while I'm signing the card, he's like, hey. I'm like, what? He's like, do you want to get dinner like later? I'm like, hibachi? And he's like, hibachi. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Yeah. So he planned to take me to my favorite hibachi place. And he was being really nice because he was going to pay for it because he really wanted to go. And nobody else wants to go with him. So I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking go. Hell yeah. I love hibachi. Let's go. Yeah. So, that's our plan for later. So we drive all the way home. I see my mom and I see my stepdad, and my stepdad is being my stepdad. And we know how I feel about him. And I'm talking to mom, And I'm like, yeah, you know, me and Puck, we split. And she's like, oh, didn't you say last time you were on the phone with me that you were gonna marry her? And I'm like, yeah, that's usually where the things go wrong. Every time I say that, I gotta stop saying that. And she's like, yeah, kid, you gotta stop doing that. And I'm like, oh, come on. And she's like, you don't marry the person you meet in your 20s. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever, Mom. And she's like, you're gonna fucking poo-poo all the shit that I say all the time, but you gotta fucking listen. I'm like, I know. And she's like, what do you, like, are you planning to say this shit to your fucking uncle? And I'm like, I assume they're gonna ask. I know it's how it goes. And so she's giving me shit. The liar strikes again. Yeah, nothing I say is true until it gets made into a video. Exactly. So my hair, because I took like 3 showers, across a 5-hour time span, because the last thing I wanted was to because in my head, I was like, all right, 1, I'm getting an Uber. 2, it's going to be hot. 3, I'm going to be getting on a train. 4. So I'm like, I need to be the cleanest motherfucker imaginable. I need to build up like a wall of soap that it gets destroyed, like a shield, like a shield barrier during each part of transit. So my hair was super duper clean. And when my hair gets super duper clean, it becomes an actual lion's mane. But here's the thing, is it's not long enough to look good yet. It's in that weird transitional phase where it looks like garbage. So, you know, my hair is all fucking wild, and I finally, and my mom throws a scrunchie at me, and she's like, keep that, tie your hair back. It looks awful. You need to do something with it. And she doesn't mean cut it. She just means do something with it. You need to style it. You can't just let it poof out. I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever, Mom. Jeez. And I'm actually still wearing it now. I actually have my hair back, which is nice. My hair is actually long enough that I can tie it into a ponytail, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hate the soap fruits. So I did, that was nice. And then my uncle and my grandfather, who I hadn't seen in a while, actually. I haven't seen my grandfather in maybe a year at this point. Now I'm thinking about it. Because he went all the way down to Texas to go see his side of the family. And he also had heart surgery, so he couldn't come back up in time for Christmas this past year. So I haven't seen him in a while. But he had heart surgery, so now he's got a pacemaker. He's doing good, though. You know, he's doing very good. I'm glad. But he had this story that he told us that was kind of ominous. So what was happening was that when he got his pacemaker put in, he was just kind of going about his day, and he blinked out of existence for a second. And then he would come back, and he's like, oh, what was that? And then he would blink out of existence again, and he called his son in to take him back to the hospital, because he's like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. And what the problem that was going on was that it was an electrical problem with the pacemaker, that it was shutting off. So that's not good. That's not good at all. It kept having an electrical issue where it would shut off. So basically what was happening to him was he was, for 2 seconds, flatlining. Which is really fucking scary. I don't mean to smile to that, but I don't know. I don't have any other mouth states that fit that kind of thing. So that's not good. Again, this was months ago. So again, he's fine. He's great. He's totally fine. But the scariest part was the way he described what was happening when he was flatlining. Is that he kept blinking onto a patio in front of this is how he described it, in front of a man in a bright robe. And he would blink back. And he wasn't scared. He wasn't like, you know, he was calm the whole time. If anything, every time he blinked into it, he felt like super serene. That's how he was describing it to us. And the whole time, you know, we're all enraptured in this because it's like, holy shit. Like, yeah, dude, damn. And meanwhile, my youngest brother, who was gifted books on trains, was like reading out loud all of the facts on books on trains. Well, my grandfather is telling us how he met Jesus in a near-death experience. Very fun. Don't like you. I don't like you, youngest brother. I do not like you. My God. Read the room. Read the fucking... Everyone's enraptured in this story. Holy shit. Visiting God's deck, yeah. Like, even me and my mom, we talked about it after they left, and, like, mom's like, yeah, maybe that was, like, Jesus telling him it's, like, not his time. And I'm like, yeah, Christ. Like, actually, like, literally. Literal Christ. Damn. That would be fucking scary. I wouldn't know what to do in that situation at all. But, you know, it's good that he's all right. He's alive. He's very active. He's very, very active. He's been going for walks and going all over the place lately. So he's doing pretty good. And he's been like that for months. It's not like that thing that happens to people where they're like super duper sick and then they get super, super well, like for like an hour. If that ever happens, that means they're going to die. That means they're like about to die. Their brain is like being pumped with endorphins. That's death. That is death right there. If they make a miraculous recovery, be sure to go say your, I don't mean this to be like super like uppity, but like go say your goodbyes. Don't think that they're going to recover. Don't be like, oh, I'll get around to it. No, go say hi to them. That's like the end. I'm saying that as like more of a cautionary thing, just in general. Just being honest there. That's a thing that happens. So, but no, he's been very, very good. So that's good. And that it's good that his heart surgery, besides him flatlining because of his pacemaker, he was also good. So that's good. My uncle was a little bit more cagey than usual. I have never seen him so reserved, but I think it's because his divorce is getting to him. And the whole time that he was asking me about me and Puck, he was kind of projecting a little bit. So I get it. Yeah, we're all kind of going through it right now. All of us. No, yeah, we're, you know, we had a good time. I got chicken. I got a chicken sandwich and some fries. Not a whole lot of fries. I didn't get me my own dedicated fries, so I had to share it with everybody else. It's kind of sad. That's okay. I'm just a fat ass. It's all right. And then like, I don't know, like 2 hours later, everybody left. Just everybody left. Everybody's gone. My uncle and my grandfather, they just leave. It's like 4 o'clock right now. And I'm like, oh, I was ready for this to be like an all day thing. Okay. All right. I wanted to drink. I was expecting to have like bourbon with my uncle and my stepdad, but no. Wasn't even offered any alcohol at all, actually. And I was like, okay, cool. And then my youngest brother like went upstairs. So he left. And then my middle brother and I, we were like talking. We were like, do we want to go see a movie? And he's like, I can go. You can go see a movie. I'm like, all right, what do we want to go see? He's like, I don't know. What do you want to see? I'm like, I want to go see He-Man. And he's like, you want to go see He-Man? And I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Something going on? No, I don't think anything was going on. I think it was just like, he just wanted to go home. You know, they stayed. But here's the thing, right? Here's what happened, and this is what my mom told me, is that all of them had been up since like 7 o'clock in the morning. So for all of them, because they're old, it's like their day is done. They're like tired. They want to go take naps. They want to go like sleep because they had to get up super early for my brother's graduation. And then they were there for like 3 hours. So they've been up way longer than I had done, even though I got up super early to get on the train and get over there. So for them, they've been up way longer. They've already had like an 8-hour day. They wanted to relax. They wanted to calm down. So I understood that. So they dipped. Me and my brother, we were talking about movie, but the only movie showing was at 10 and it was only 4. So we were like, oh no, we're not going to be able to like be out for that long to do anything. So we kind of hung out and we talked for like 2 hours or whatever. We just kind of did whatever. And then I was just like, maybe I should just go home. Because like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, well, you know, middle brother and I, we can go out. We can go, you know, if we stayed out, like we went to the mall or something, we could go to and like get dinner. That's going to take us like not even 2 hours. There's not really anything for us to do. I don't really have money to be doing anything because I need to save money for the trip back home. Foreshadowing. Glad I did, actually. Very glad I did. And I'm like, huh. All right, well, I don't know what to do. So we just went, we got dinner, and then I was like, yeah, I'll just go home, I guess. Drop me off at the train station. And he's like, okay. So then he did, but here's the thing. Is that because we had talked for a while, it was like around 6 o'clock-ish or something. We got dinner that took like about not even like an hour or so. And then we went to like a store just to hang out. And he got like snacks or whatever. He didn't want to pay for me, so I didn't get anything. And then it was like 7 o'clock. And he's like, all right, I'll just bring you to the train station. I'm like, all right, cool. So he did. And then I checked the time. I checked the time for when the train was supposed to show up. Train wouldn't show up until 9:50. It was like 7:30. So I had to sit there for like 3 hours. I had to sit at the train station for 3 hours. Here's the worst part. My phone was at 20%. I needed that phone to be not at 20% when I get to Boston so I could buy an Uber. Foreshadowing. So what do? I sit in silence for 3 hours. Me. This cat right here. This cat, right? Alone. For 3 hours. Alone with my thoughts. Not a good time. Not a good time at all. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's my big epic plan. Is that on the train, there's a section of the train that has power outlets, right? There's a separate car that has this big seating area, and there's power outlets there. And I'm like, okay, I have my phone charger because I entirely intended on staying over the night, right? So I was like, I can set up my phone charger on one of those. If somebody's already sitting there because there's only one stop before me, I'll ask very nicely to sit with them. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Everything's gonna be cool. All right, cool. All right, awesome. So I'm sitting there for 3 hours, and I'm like, I want to touch my phone so bad, but I can't do it. So I'm raw dogging life at this point. More like life is raw dogging me, but you know what I'm saying. So 3 hours pass. Train finally shows up. I'm like, oh, thank God. I start pacing. I was also getting like eaten alive by mosquitoes because like all the mosquitoes were coming out because it was getting later and later and later. Because remember, it's like 10 o'clock at night. So train finally shows up. I'm like, all right, here we go. And I get on the train. I take 2 steps. I turn to go to the car that I know has the power outlets. Car is shut. Car is locked. Can't go that way. No power outlets. Okay. So I sit on the train. Now the train ride is another hour. So I was sat in another hour of silence. But it's not silence. Because it's a train. There's other people on the train. I thought I was going to be the only person going back to Boston today. Nope. Other people were too. And whoo boy, were they fucking obnoxious. My God. There was this one lady who like sat all the way by the door. She had like a whole family. And she was like complaining about everything. Oh my God. The door to the car would like open and close. And every time it would close, she's like, that hurt my ears. And they had a baby, and the baby would start crying. And she's like, ugh, I hate when the baby cries. Like, I wish the baby wouldn't cry. No, it has nothing to do with the FIFA Cup even. They didn't even know what was going on. They would always talk about that. They were like, oh, what's going on? Why there's so many people here? I know we're staying. It's like, shut up. We're not even at the foreshadowing part. We're almost there. We're not there yet. I'm on the train, and then this gaggle of like teenagers get on, and I have never hated people faster in my whole life. I'm being serious. I'm being so for real. I hate it. My God. Because here's the thing, right? Is that the train that I was taking was the train I used to take in college. So I know how that shit works like the back of my hand. I've been on that train like a billion times at this point, right? They clearly have never been on that train before, and they didn't know which way they were going. They thought that they were going the other way, not realizing that they were going towards Boston. So the whole time they're like, oh my God, we're going over here. Oh my God, we're going over here. Wait, what's the next stop? I didn't hear what he said. Oh my God, I don't know what he said. Oh my God, like, what did he say? I don't know. What did he say? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I'm like, holy shit. I wish I had music right now. I'm hating my life. I hate this. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna die. This is the moment I fucking die. Holy shit. Because it's the lady complaining about the door shutting every fucking 5 seconds. It's the teenagers. They're like a whole gaggle of them. They're all like poured into like one of the smaller seats. They're talking ad nauseum. They will not shut the fuck up. Holy crap. Oh, I hate people. And the whole time I'm like, I just wish I had music. And I'm checking my phone to make sure, like, I made sure everything was closed. I made sure it was on low power mode. I was making sure everything was fine. And I'm like, okay, all right. And then we get to North Station. I'm like, oh, finally. We made it. Oh, we made it. All right, we're good. Crisis averted, right? Crisis averted. Everything's gonna be fine. So I get out. Now here's the thing, is that I know that North Station has like a lot of self-service problems. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna walk away from North Station and get somewhere that has like better cell service. So I go for a little walk. I go back along the fucking like wharf that I did earlier, and I was joking to myself like, aha, the wharf is gonna be like dark and scary, and I'm gonna have to like, you know, brandish my knife. And I'm like walking around, and no, everything was well lit, which was nice. But this is where the World Cup finally becomes a bit of an issue, is that there are people everywhere. It was very difficult for me to walk around for a minute. So I finally get to like a little clearing that I feel like would be safe for somebody to pull up with an Uber. And I pull up my address and I put in all my information. The fuck? I got a text from like fucking Gongcha being like, it seems like you haven't been to one of our places in a year. Fuck off. I put in all my information for the Uber. Now here's the thing. Who knows how Uber works? Would anyone like to hazard a guess as to how much money an Uber back home was for me? Anybody? Anyone at all? Anyone? Go on. Hazard a guess. You'll be wrong. It's all right. Go ahead. Think about it for a second. I'm at a high capacity location with a lot of people late at night. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Champ. Add an additional $20. Yeah. $120. Because of how much the demand was. The prices got spiked because people were trying to get back to their hotels or their homes or wherever else. And I was right in the dead fucking center of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. $120. Now, would anyone like to hazard a guess as to how much money I had? Go ahead. Take a guess. Go on. You'll be wrong. It's okay. Go right ahead. Oh, Meat Man, you don't even know. We're not even there yet. we're not even there yet. 125. Oh, I wish. Oh, I wish. Oh my God. No, actually, not 125. I had at most $50 on me. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. I am so glad I didn't get anything, because here's what I had to do. Here's what my brilliant brain said. This is what I came up with. I said to myself, okay, I'm going to walk as close to my home as possible and then double check the Uber. And I have to make a choice. Because again, foreshadowing, my phone is now at 15%, right? So I have to pull up a map to walk home because I don't live in that area. I have no idea how to get home. There's also a certain part where it becomes like back roads and shit that I'm gonna have to walk through. So I need that. Okay. So I'm like, all right, as I'm going to like check this as little as possible. I'm going to memorize street names. I'm going to walk as briskly as possible, borderline running, right? With a backpack on, in the middle of the night, surrounded by like uppity fucking sports fans. Let's do this shit. So that's what I do. And I walk for 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 fucking hours. Straight walking. Now here's the thing, is I like walking. I do really like walking. I like walking a lot. So admittedly, it was really nice to get some walking in. But here's the problem, is that phone was a ticking time bomb. Because here's the thing. One of two things was going to happen. One, it was going to die. And if that happened, was never finding my way home. Genuinely never going to find my way home until the next morning when a Starbucks would open and I would be able to go charge my phone. Again, it's a ticking time bomb. Or, right? I get far enough that I can get an Uber for a reasonable price. You determined to direct? Nope, because Boston is a series of islands. So I need to know which one I'm getting off at. And I need to know, again, I'm walking. 2 hours. 2 hours. I don't know where the fuck home is. I don't know how to get here. I had to walk. So I did. And here's the other thing too, is I could have taken a subway train, right? I could have taken a subway train to get as close as home as possible, where my walk wouldn't have been any more than 40 minutes. And I would have been like in the town that I live in, which would have been nice. Here's the thing though. I'm a stupid, dumb, stupid idiot. And remember when I said that I like walked for that amount of time earlier to go find like a good spot for cell service so that I could like order an Uber, not realizing how much an Uber was going to be? Yeah, that took me 20 minutes to walk away. It would have taken me an additional 20 minutes to walk on back. The train stopped running at 11:40. It was 11 o'clock when I got there. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm very dumb. I should have hopped the train, but I didn't do that because I thought I could have just gotten an Uber and gone straight home. But nope. I didn't think about that because I'm stupid, because I'm dumb, because I'm very, very dumb. So what I end up doing is I walk all the way from North Station to Cambridge over the course of 2 hours. And I finally finally get to a spot where ordering an Uber is like $30. My phone is at 5%. It dies on the Uber ride home. And then I get home, and obviously, I'm safe and sound. Right? That was yesterday. Not yesterday. That was Saturday. Ha 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 ha. Now again, here's the thing, right? Is that if I had stayed the night, if I had done, my phone would have been fully charged. So I would have been more comfortable actually just walking the whole distance home. I would have been totally cool with that, actually. I wouldn't have mind. Actually, that was my original intent, to save money. I did not want to spend the money that my mom had given me to make the trip over. Zachary, thank you for subscribing. So, yeah. That's what happened. On Saturday. Sunday. Just to regale you of all the life and times of what has been going on. Sadly, no, but I lived. Yesterday was actually pretty fucking goated. Kind of hoping today will also be goated. Because yesterday, Paladin spiked. And I mean like spiked. I don't know how. I don't know why. It's still kind of going. It's not the same. It's not as fast as it was yesterday. I don't really know when it took off yesterday, though, so we'll have to see. But Paladin is now sitting analytically, so like through analytics I can see it, at 2.6k views. That's pretty fucking good. That's one of my best performing animations yet, actually. Hold on, I got to go double check. I don't think any of my animations besides like the teaser for I Want to Slay a Dragon, which was years ago, and I never touched that project. So Paladin's sitting at 2.4k. The animation tests are sitting at 800. Free Knight's only sat at just under 600. The Elise and Forest Golem is sitting just like one view under 700. Inavale's sitting at just under 400. Infested Power Plant hit 1k, but it kind of teetered off there. I'm like checking. I'm looking. The movement test for Barter is sitting about 50 views under 1,000. And then Free Knight's sitting at about 500. And yeah, I Want to Slay a Dragon's trailer is sitting at 4k. And none of my other films have ever scratched 1k besides Infested Power Plant. Which is interesting that Infested Power Plant did as well. But it's also interesting that Free Knight didn't do as well as I was expecting. But yeah, Paladin popped the fuck off yesterday. We spiked in about 100 or so. I want to say like 150 new subscribers, which is really, really cool. And the support for the film is also really, really high. A lot of the comments I've been getting have been super, super supportive. A lot of people are really interested in it and they're really enjoying it. And yeah, I'm pretty happy about it, actually. I think this is one of my my best performing film, genuinely. I know it's slowed down, but I hope it keeps going, kind of like the Atlas video a little bit, you know, some spikes here and there. I don't mind. Constant viewership. It was really well liked, so that's pretty good. And that's kind of given me the bump that I need to keep going, honestly. Like, for real. I want to keep going, which is what we're doing today, actually. We're going to be diving into another 12-hour stream today of animation work. We'll be getting a lot of stuff done, hopefully. I need to do all of Elise's special attacks today. And then tomorrow we'll be playing Minecraft. I have a plan. I do. I'm not going to say anything early, but I have a plan for tomorrow. And then Wednesday, we'll be back with more animation and also critique. Right? Oops, that animal pilots are coming out of the woodwork. Yeah, but I did the thing that you guys said to not do, not do, where I didn't put pilot in it. I didn't put animation anywhere near it, actually. It's just a thumbnail and it says Paladin, so I ain't trying to ride that high. So thank you guys for saying that, because I'm glad it's not a pilot. I think that would get it some solid hate. But yeah, the film did really good. So hopefully the next one will do equally as good. Keep scaling, little baby. And we're sitting at 73 cents. Or does the plan have me? Maybe it does. I don't know. But yeah, we hit 73 cents. So, like, if I get like another 799 and 27 cents, I'll be able to make rent. Hey! Ain't that something? Come on, film, pay my rent. Do it. Nah, I won't do it. It's okay. What else? I guess I have to do a little bit of shopkeeping here a bit. I don't wanna, but like I gotta, because I didn't think this was gonna be like a thing that I had to say, but I like gotta do it. I don't wanna. Let's preface that with that. I don't wanna do this, but I'm gonna have to do this. So we ran into two situations yesterday in terms of our Minecraft world. Why, children? Why are we doing that? Let's not do that, shall we not? Please, thank you. So step one, obviously, if something is not yours, don't fucking touch it. I don't feel like that's too high of a thing to ask. I don't feel like that's too crazy of a statement to say. Don't touch this shit. Isn't there a side scroll for the Tamagotchi? There is. That is also a thing. We have that now. Did I hide it on here? Oh, it's right here. It just hasn't played yet. Or maybe it has and you just haven't noticed. I don't know. Get a markdown candy bar. Ugh, yeah. Minecraft, don't touch things that aren't yours. Don't assume that people are cool with you touching their stuff. Don't do that. And also too, don't build near someone else's stuff without permission in general. Like we have our designated, like, you know, communal areas, of course, right? But like don't just like assume someone's cool with you building near them or doing anything around their area or mucking around with what they're trying to do. Don't do that. You know? I don't think you'd do it to anybody else. Don't especially do it to me. Actually, don't do that. This is just in general. Like if you were here yesterday, you kind of know who I'm talking about there. What do you mean you're not allowed to build it? See, you get it. I'm not gonna name names. If you name yourself, that's your own stupidity there. But like this goes in general, right? Is that if it happens to me, I'm gonna be like pissy about it. But like if you just like own up to it, you're fine. But if you don't, and like it reads to me that you don't see that there's a problem with your behavior, it's gonna piss me off. Don't do that. Okay? Because here's the thing. I'm like the last person you want to piss off. And I'm not saying that like a threat. I'm not trying to say that like a threat. Like, ooh, you don't want to piss me off. Like, no. Seriously. you're in my space. This goes for everybody. This is how we work here. We work on a social cred rule. If you are in my space and you are pissing me off, I have no issue with banning you. Genuinely. I got zero issue with it. So if you go on and you piss me off, don't. Cause like the thing and the reason why it pisses me off, again, I'm trying to beat around the bush. I'm not trying to name names, not trying to. Don't want to hang on anybody to dry. You know who I'm talking about. Is that if I notice that you don't seem to understand or comprehend that what you have done is a problem, right? What is that to stop you from doing it to somebody else? Just because, what is it? I'm cool with it. I can live with it. I can move past it, but that's because of how I play Minecraft in general. I know this is very childish to talk about, but I think this is like a good overall thing to encapsulate here, is that I'm very fickle in my enjoyment of Minecraft to the point where, like, if something of mine gets destroyed or if something of mine, like, goes wrong, I can just pack up and move somewhere else. I have zero issue doing that. Someone else might not. And if you do something to their build and it upsets them and it was entirely avoidable, that becomes an issue that I have to step in on. And now there are two harmed parties in this rather than one harmed party. Right? I would rather have bad behavior be done unto me into which I can course correct rather than it being done to somebody else and needing to take like actual action. I'd rather not do that, especially over fucking Minecraft. Come on. Also, again, whoever the fuck decided to take coal from Spiral's furnaces, don't do that. If you don't mine it, you don't place it, don't touch it without express permission, okay? I feel like that's not too big of an ask. I feel like that's a pretty normal ask. I feel like that's not crazy of a thing to say. And again, with the way that we are running the server at the moment, is arrested the wrong individual. Exactly. See, Hull gets it. Hull gets it. What is it? With the way that we run the Minecraft server, you have so much space to do whatever you want to do. You can do everything you want to do and never need to touch somebody else's build. Genuinely, you never have to. So to make the conscious decision to go do that, I have to put my foot down on it. All right? This is the first thing you do is move 6K. Yeah, see? And again, like, I don't mind if you know, if you ask permission for anything, I'm 1000% certain no one's gonna mind, right? If I was asked permission for the thing that happened yesterday, I probably wouldn't have cared. I admittedly probably would have set up like some basic rules of like, oh, don't do this too close to this, or don't do this near this, you know, or, you know, I might have given an alternative. But instead, there was the assumption that was made that it was okay, and then it just happened, and then I was left to clean it up. That is my job now, to go clean up that stuff. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I was very mad that I had to do that. Don't make me do that. Again, very childish overall. And I will admit, I did respond to the thing very childishly, but I need in my own head, I needed to prove like a point. So yeah, I don't want to do that again. Don't give me a reason to do it again. Seriously. Also, once again, to be in the Minecraft server, it is a paid for experience. Well, I'd say experience. It's a paid for server. It's not a pay to win server. It's a paid for server. You have to pay for it to go in there, and you have to be a member of the Patreon. Not only just the Patreon, but also the Discord server and the stream as well. If you do anything that pisses me off or causes you to get banned from the Minecraft server, you also get banned from the stream, and you also get banned from the Discord server, and you don't get refunded. Because I shouldn't have to incur a financial loss because you decided to be a shithead. Okay? We all on board with that? Okay. This has been a rule for a while. This is why we have the little scroll that should be showing up any moment now. About reading the rules in the description and also in the Discord server. It's why when you join the Discord server, we make you read the rules. Is that it covers our butt to like tell you off if you do anything stupid. I also did go back through and I went all the way back over to spawn and I added 2 extra signs to the rules. I'm saying it out loud so that people know. That is, don't touch people's shit without permission. Don't build near shit without people's permission. Didn't think that needed to be said. Didn't think that was like a thing I had to go over. I don't want to talk about that anymore. I want to see coal going missing, and I want to see stuff going missing, because here's the other part of that as well, is that, sure, it hasn't popped up. It should do. It's active. Hold on, let me skip it ahead. See if I can't find it. There it is. Hold on. It'll show up in like 2 seconds. There it is. Look at it go. Whee! Look at it. There it goes. See, it tells you to read the rules in the description. Happens every 30 minutes. There it goes. Whee! And then there's gonna be more. There's gonna be more. Yeah, see, there's more. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, donate. Give me money. Forehead. So the thing about like taking other people's stuff is that like if it's something like coal or it's something like wood or it's something, you know, that's kind of like, it's like a resource that is kind of like widespread, not too hard to get to, right? Sure, it can be replaced. Sure, it might not be a big thing, but you know what it does is it stresses people out. That's the thing, right? And that's what I want to caution against, is if you're gonna, like, if you take somebody's stuff, it's going to stress them out that you're taking more of their stuff, that you feel like entitled to their coffers, if you will, right? That you can just like go into their chests and take whatever you want. And when you do that, that doesn't only stress out that one person, it stresses out everybody. Right? And that's what happened yesterday, is that when Spiral told us that somebody was taking their coal, everyone kind of got online to make sure that their build wasn't being messed with, that their chests weren't being messed with, that nobody killed their animals, anything like that, right? And I can only see who is logged in at any given time when it comes to like culprits and things like that. I can't see who does specifically what. So that means that I start pointing fingers at like whoever was online at that time. I don't want to do that. Don't make me do that. Please don't make me do that. Because then that makes other people feel stressed out, that they're like, oh, now I can't like play the game without somebody doing something or anything like that. It's like, don't do that. It's childish. It's stupid. It's not cool. It's not fun. And it's needlessly stressful. And again, for a server that's meant to have us kind of all come together a little bit and like work on projects and stuff. Again, I know I haven't given anybody like a big project besides the what is it? The community center, but that's mostly just because I wanted to give you guys time to like build the things that you wanted to build or make any sort of progress that you wanted to make, so that when we start doing the actual like builds together and different projects, that it becomes like, you know, easier for us to manage our own stuff, right? So we can all have our own food, we can all make our own supplies, we can make our own gear, we can do whatever. So that, you know, in the meanwhile, you always have something to put your work towards and otherwise, right? So that's why it's been kind of chill lately, and why I'm cool with you guys just making progress and building whatever the fuck you want. But yeah, if you start taking other people's stuff, it stresses everyone out. Don't do that. Again, another thing I didn't think I was gonna have to say, because that's like rude. And if you're being rude, That makes it harder for other people to want to stick around and do things. Which is like not cool. Don't do that. Please, thank you. Is done, has 2 brewers installed. All you need is ingredients that the community can donate when they want to. Exactly. Again, I like having more community-centered, not necessarily just like builds, but just like progress in general for us. And I would like us to start working on like community build projects as well, which I think will be kind of cool. Those are harder to come up with, at least for me. Again, I'm always open to suggestions when it comes to like community builds and stuff like that, because as we discussed last week, actually, about Minecraft while I was playing Minecraft, is that for me, Minecraft's building feels really empty, right? I don't really like Minecraft's building, but that's mostly just because it's like, how do I put it? Hold on. I'm pouring myself a nice wine glass of Coke because it's the only cup we have in the fucking house. Somebody keeps using all my red Solo cups. I should stop leaving those downstairs. Also, we still have a dog in the house, and nobody told me, and I almost got bit today. That was fun. Cats and dogs, we do not mix. But yeah, like, I'm always open to, like, any kind of, like, community builds, because I don't mind those sorts of things. Want a railway for ease of travel? Yeah! Not just like only a railway, but I just mean like roads and stuff. We'll get to roads eventually. The first project that I want to do, and again, I wanted to keep it close to heart because I know somebody, what is it? Is gonna like start working on it early, and I don't want that to happen. But the first project I want to do is a way for us to get like a lot of materials without doing an automatic farm. And that's by having like a community mining grid. Like I want us to build like a really, really nice mining area that we can excavate ourselves, right? I think that'd be really cool. I have a variety of ideas on how to do that, and I'll discuss it with you guys tomorrow when we play. Tomorrow's also going to be a regular stream. It's going to be at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so not a 12-hour Minecraft stream. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I want like a way for us to get like resources. But the thing is, this is the big thing, right? Is that the mine that we would end up building tomorrow would be community resources. So that means anything you get from there, you put right back into a chest, and it needs to get turned around into whatever it is that we're doing. If you have your own personal mine, go right ahead, right? I don't mind if you keep using that, but I want us to have our own, like, space for us, right? As the community ourselves to mine our own space. This way, everyone can still get their, like, exploration done. Nobody feels like they have to, like, contribute. It's instead like, hey, we can work towards this one singular mining node to get everything that we need for it. I have a space in mind for it too that we can work on. But again, that'll happen tomorrow. Nobody gets started on it. Nobody think about it. Don't even comprehend it right now. But again, that's to get us like stone, iron, diamond, so on, so that we can build with them when we get into more in-depth projects, like when we're going to have a road, or we're going to go to a specific location, or we need to make a minecart trail, or we need to do this or that, right? And oh, there's more I need to talk about. It's been 2 days. Forgive me. What else is there? Yeah, just stop taking people's stuff. Don't do that. So today and Wednesday, we will be doing 12-hour streams of animation. So just letting you guys know. So be here bright and early on Wednesday as well. Today, I'm really hoping that I'll be able to get all of Elise's like special attacks done. I have 3 things that I have to do. I have to do a diary clap, which is basically just like a spinning over the shoulder, like big slam attack. I need to do a stun dipper. I'm using Kaikisk's moves across the board for names here because that's basically what they're based on. Which is a sliding slash, and then I need to do her vaulting slash, which is a folder arc, but not a folder arc. So all three of those are going to be variants of what we already have. So like her slide animation will give her the little slashy. We'll put her sword in her hand and let her slashy with it. And then what else is there? We also have to do a sprint. We have to do her sprint with her sword out. Again, another thing that we just like edit and modify. I don't think it should be too much work. But I'm hoping to get all of those done today. And if that's the case, all of the animations for Elise are done. We are good. We are good with her. We can move on to working on Dagger and Hammer, who I've already had thoughts and ideas on for the fight. I know how I want to animate them so that they're easier to actually animate. This is going to sound wrong. I'm going to bone them. Okay, I'm going to rig them to be more like pivot animations. And I'm going to make them into a rig. So when I do that, it should be hopefully easier for me to animate their moves. Kind of similar to Gallandir, actually, from Free Night. That's the plan there, just to keep things kind of consistent, because poor old Dark Knight over there kept getting big and small constantly. Nobody really called me on it, which I'm happy about, but again, I always strive to do things better than I did before, so I wanna take those up a notch. And then that should be it for them. Like a puppet? Yeah, like a puppet. No different than my rig that I have here, but I can just kind of move them around a bit more. So yeah, like puppetry, actually. But I need to learn how to use the actual bone tool. I never learned how to use the bone tool in Adobe Animate, so I'll have to look into that. But most of part 2 is going to be straightforward animation. And I'm thinking, as we get closer to the end of this month, which is scary, this is getting kind of dicey on me, little me. I'm thinking that next week, there's the week of the 22nd to the 26th, I'm thinking next week, I just do like back to back to back to back to back to backsy to back 12-hour animation streams, even on a Thursday. I think I go that nuts. Maybe. Maybe. Depends. Because, well, every character? No. Actually, no. They will not. To answer that question. Well, I'm over here debating with myself if I want to subject myself to that much fucking work. Make sure I drink water and stretch in between those. Yeah, if you pay me money. $5 or $15. Send me 20, I'll do both. No, but so any fleshy character will, so like any like if I do Parzival or Rauta or Silica or any of those characters, they will be the same kind of animation that Elise is. When I risk burning out, I don't know actually. I might enjoy it a bit too much. I'm kind of riding a high right now, admittedly. Have I thought of giving my model a laptop or pad for when to look stuff up? I have actually considered giving myself a phone pose. I do kind of want to do a phone pose. You know, where I just kind of like look down. I'm like, hold on, guys. I'm on my phone for a sec. I feel like that would be pretty accurate. And then I could just like pull it out while I'm doing stuff and be like, here's my phone. I'm on my phone this whole time. Look how bored I am. I'm on my phone. That's what I've had for an idea for that. But again, I only just organized everything, so give me a second. But no, so all regular characters. Oh.
Hydrate yourself.
Okay, close enough. Also, just I hate to be this much of a fucking stickler about it. Also, I'm drinking water. Delightful water. Don't I hate to say this. Don't donate through YouTube. Please. I'm begging you. Next month, go right ahead. This month, please. Please. Donate through Streamlabs, please. Please. I'm begging you. Because here's the thing, right? And I love Nay. I do. I really do. I love Nay. Nay is awesome. Nay is great. Nay keeps donating through YouTube. I don't see that money until next month. I need it now. Please. I'm begging. I'm so screwed. I'm like actually screwed. I'm keeping it together a little bit, but I'm being honest. Please. Fucking Streamlabs, please do it through PayPal, please, please, please. I'm dying here. Oh. Yeah, I don't see any money from YouTube until next month. And I don't see it until the 20th of next month. So it's not like, oh, I turn the month over and then I get a bunch of money. No. I don't get it till the 20th of next month. We're just like too late for too many things. I have to sell my fucking Switch sometime soon. I gotta get on that, actually. I gotta sell that, like, tomorrow. I wonder how much I can get for it. Like, how much does a Switch go for, actually, right now? Switch 2. How much does a Switch 2 go for? Just a regular... Oh, yeah, it goes for, like, 500, but I could sell it for, like, 400. I could. Hold on. I could sell taxidermist necromancer. That's not bad. I could sell like 450. Is that just like a base version? It is. I could sell mine for like 400. I could do that. I could, yeah. And then how much does like a Quest 2 go for? I still need to sell that too. You can still get one for about $300. I can sell that for like $100. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not screwed. But yeah, if you guys could just like Streamlabs, please. I'm begging. I'm over here begging. Here. I'll go none. I'm begging. I'm begging. I shouldn't be begging as a nun. I don't think that's how that works. Ooh. You didn't see nothing. In other news, what else was I was talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, work plans. So we're in work mode now, kind of, sort of. So next week, I'm thinking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I do all of those, and my entire goal is to finish like little itty bitty 10-second segments, right? Kind of similar to how I did as we came to learn and call them cutscenes. Streamlabs is the preferred method of payment. I will do that. I don't know how. I mean, I do. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. We'll work on making that happen. We'll work on that. What is it? Gotta get my fucking head back on. So next week, work very diligently on the 10-second little bitty bits, on the little bitty boots, the bitty bops, right? The little bitty boops. And yeah, what is it? Cutscenes. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. We'll work on those next week, and I'm thinking I can probably do it with what I'm thinking. Just do like 10-second little bites of like different scenes. Nothing too crazy, nothing too long. Normal stuff. I do have pretty much everything scripted out, and I have, again, the fight like prepped in my brain head. So I think it'll be doable. I think it will be doable. I just need to make sure that it'll be doable. But I think we'll be good. And my goal is to have this done by like next month. I think I can do it. I think I can. If I'm being entirely honest, I genuinely think that I can. Because beforehand, like what? We started this project forever ago, but it also kept flipping back and forth between the comic and the actual film. If I just whole ass the film, I don't think it should be an issue. I hope. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, so today, hopefully we'll be able to be really productive and get all the stuff done for release. And then hopefully on Wednesday we'll be able to do everything. Not like, you know, all the animations and stuff, but I'm expecting that Dagger and Hammer will at least take the weekend too. At least just to test them, to get like a little test animation out to make sure that they like function. Because that fight's going to be a lot more technical than the fight was between Elise and the Dark Knight. Because I need to make sure that Elise's 3 new moves all kind of work. And I need to make sure that all of Elise's movement abilities just kind of like all of her animations line up with theirs. So it's going to be a lot more work than usual because I do have to like kind of prep for it. I do think it's kind of cool that I'm doing like the sequel thing where it's like, you know how in sequels they always give you like 2 of the main things. So in the first one, she fought 1 dude. In the second one, she's going to fight 2 dudes. Yeah. Right? Yeah. And then in the third one, she just fights Rauta, but we'll get there. Rauta's going to be a lot of work. Now that I'm thinking about it. She's like a whole fighting game character, actually. I'll simplify her. Yeah. Well, again, I'm really happy that the film did as good as it did. I hope it keeps going today. I'm gonna be a nut. I'm gonna go check on it really quick, actually. Let's go find out. Let's see how it's doing. You think it's at 2.6 now? I'm hoping it's at 2.6. Oh no, I was at 2.6 earlier. I'm hoping it's at 2.7 by the end of the stream today. It is kind of rising up a little bit more. It's kind of getting up there, just like it needs to a little bit. It's not getting as many as it did yesterday. Oh, wait. Ooh, wait. It started spiking yesterday at like 3 o'clock. So maybe we'll see another spike at 3. And it stayed consistent for like a few hours. Hey, Raymond. So let's hope. Okay. Duly noted. I was like, what happened? Like a Shadow or a Sonic sort of. Oh yeah, no, you're right. That's when Elise learns how to punch. And if my plan that I had that I shared with the mod team yesterday goes through, Elise is gonna be a fucking rat in part 2. Actually, she's gonna be a massive rat. Holy shit. She's straight up a street kid. It's great. I love who she is. I'm so glad that I finally get to like let her be her character for once. I know that sounds weird, but like she's got so many qualities to her that I haven't been able to ever like show off because I don't really do too many like character interactions with her or let her just like exist. But I'm fine. I finally get to do that. I get to do that now. This is also like the first time that I'm working on like a part 2 to something. I've never worked on a part 2 before. I've done part 1s. I've done plenty of part 1s. I've done plenty of prologues to part 1s, but this is the first part 2 that we're doing. So hopefully this goes well. Hopefully it performs better than the first one. I doubt it. I don't know. I'm so like in my own head about these things sometimes, but I'm certain we'll be good. I just want to make sure I'm covering all my bases before we move on here. Talk about Minecraft, talk about my shitty experience with the station. I talked about home, talked about the model getting updated, talked about the swimsuit thing, talked about next month, this, that, the other thing. Yeah, I think we're good. Is there anything else I need to talk about? Next week is going to be like a lot of work. This week we're just doing what we're doing. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Yeah. No, I genuinely can't think of anything else. I think I have to work now. I don't wanna. But no, I am really feeling a high to not necessarily just today, but just like in general, of being like really excited to keep working on this. It's been probably one of the most fun projects I've worked on. Little to no problems going through it, which is nice so far. Knock on wood. Knock. Yeah, like how are my shorts doing? I haven't checked those in a while. The Bad to the Bone one did okay. The Together Then didn't do as good. Elisa's Easter message did good. Alright. Yeah, no, I've checked everything. Alright, yeah, let's just get to work, I guess. Alright, sure. Let's fucking rock it and roll it. Do. Boop. Sideways. And we can do this. We can do this. And we can go over here. And lottie fucking do. Lottie da. Here we go. So I did already grab everything over here. As you can probably see. Oh, this is gonna be weird. So I have her whole source file right here. So this is everything that there is for her. Yeah, I'll have to do this one. I think I said I was only going to do here, here, and here. I don't think her sword needs to move much else. I did a little warm-up drawing also earlier today. Later, will be uploaded to the folder. God, I have no idea what that was. And then this is like the most important one that we have to do. 'Cause I need her sprint animation to have her sword in hand. Shouldn't be too difficult. Maybe. Maybe. No, because she drags her sword up with her. How's that look overall? Oh yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, that's not bad. So I'll have to drag that over, or I'll just like do her arm. And then slap it on top of the sprint. No different than I did her actual running with the sword. And then we have this. We're gonna have to turn this into like a slashy attack. So I'm actually gonna have her put her arm like over herself so that her sword's on the other side. And then when she hits this spot right here, she'll actually slash outward. So that when she pops back up, she's right back in that like fighting position as well. And then I had her vault. I don't know where oh, here it is, vault with the sword. So I did this forever ago. Just like that. So I'm gonna do this again, but instead of this like really slow like whoop like she has there, what I'll do is when she hits this part, is this where it is? Yeah, this is where it is. So I'm gonna duplicate this. So actually what I'm gonna do is when she hits like right here, delete this, copy this, and what all I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna have her like spin. And then right here, I'm gonna have her, you guessed it, spin again. And then right here, I'm gonna have her come out of the spin. So it's kind of more like a that, but like a big circle arc. Let me grab my pen. So instead of here, hello? Oh, that's why. So right here, I would want her to kind of like reach out with her. Work with me! With her sword. It's like a big spin. It's got like a big circle. And then she can do this and swing there. Here to kind of pull it all the way up, and then it should look something like, yeah, so that hits like a really big arc right in front of her. Let me do this so we can see out further. That goes swoop. You see what I mean? And right here, actually, I think we'd get rid of this part. Now this part could get rid of. Maybe? Welcome to the basing stage. We're trying to figure out how this is going to work. Oh, that's not bad. It's not great. Because her posing kind of gets fucked there a little bit. She looks good there. But I feel like she needs to spin more. Oh, I have to like set this point every time. Swoop. Just that there. Swing this around. Again, just like a big old circle. That's what I want out of her. How is she here? So she goes spin, spin, and then she's, yeah, kind of meant to be big old sword. Don't worry, I'll also put on more exciting music in just a second. So somehow she's supposed to get from this to this. And then she'll scoot over a little bit. So that she lands like there, because that makes sense. And then we'll have her start running again. How does that look? Let's find out. Swoop. That's not bad. That right there, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good. It's got good front to it. Where does the... Here. We'll draw like a little hitbox for it. This is like active pretty much all right here, I would say. That's a pretty good fucking hitbox, if you ask me. And then I'd even say that this follow-up would have one like this. Just like that, right? Yeah. There is one thing I want to try, though, and I noticed it when I was working on the other film, is that little prep, like, down scrunch that she does is a little weird. It's very strange. Yeah, that's more snappy. I don't hate the, like, crunch down, but what was happening is it was adding, like, 2 extra frames to the startup of it. And it was hard to handle with someone like moving at her. So if this is the case of like how high she can actually move, again, I'm planning all of this for the fight, right? This would need to be about the size of like Hammer's actual swing, right? Because this would then need to be going this way. So his mace being this size is actually not too bad. Let me check it. Let's check it before you wreck it or chuck it. And then actually the same thing would happen for what is it? Because how that's really slow. But she clears it right here. So I feel like if I adapt that for the actual speed. And if we get rid of the little box. What's the difference between here and there? Okay, so the little spiky is like in the center of it. I'm gonna kind of have it slow down a little bit. Kind of curious to see how that'll look. Okay, well, if it works with me. I want it here as the start. And then I want it here. 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 See how that looks. Boom. Again, this is why we do this now, so that later it makes more sense. Let's try to give it like a bit more speed to it. You know what? Let's actually get rid of this part. Bump this up by 2. So it goes there, there, there. And then it should be kind of like through here, actually, I think. And it should take a second for it to kind of slow down. A nice little ease. How about that? Boom. Oh, that's good. Yeah. That's not bad. Yeah, anything after this doesn't super duper matter. That's good. Okay, I like that. Let me grab this because I'm gonna need it for her slide as well. Her slide with the sword. I'm gonna just set it as a motion tween for this. Swing. It's a pretty straightforward, like, swoosh. Swoosh. With that. That's pretty good. Now, can I get like a curve on it? Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Yeah, kinda. Kinda wish it would like pull the whole thing with it instead of just the one. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Let me move this like a little closer. How about that? Swoosh. Ah, it's better. It's got more swooshiness to it. I mean, it does need to get moved up a little bit because it does kind of like run into her. Right here-ish. Yeah. Girl, you are barely avoiding that. That's giving you a haircut right there. No, it still needs to be like a little lower down. Just like a little bit. There we go. That's good. That's not bad. This is kind of the arc that I want the hammer to take when it goes for one of these. Ooh, I'm already seeing it. What I would want to do, and this is kind of how I have it envisioned in my head, is that... Here, I'll give you guys some knowledge on what I'm working with. So the whole... I also need something a little less sad. Let's do... Let's do Thrashing Light. How about that? There we go. I was going to turn it down in my own head so you guys can hear it, but I can hear it a little less just so I can think clearly. So the way that I want the fight to work, and the way that I've always kind of had this envisioned, is that Elise is going to be fighting, of course, our boy Hammer. Right, there he is. Yeah. There he is. He's got his big old mallet. Ornstein and Smo. You know the deal. Ornstein and fucking Smo, right? And then Dagger here. Oh, sharp. Chirpy sharpies. That's them. Spiky, spiky, spiky. There she is. So the way it's going to work is that Dagger is going to be fighting directly with Elise. No different than like the Dark Knight, right? So their whole bit is that they're going to have like, I want to say anywhere from like a 4 to a 6 hit combo. It depends on how I do it. And then also I want them to have a ranged attack where they like throw little magic knives, right? So again, kind of similar to Gallandir, where he had like the ranged attack. Same thing here. And then the whole time that Dagger's fighting her, Hammer is like running around in the background, kind of just providing support to Dagger specifically. So he'll have a big smash that he can do where it's just like one location it's gonna hit. And then also he'll have 2 sweeping moves. One that hits high, one that hits low. Right? And Dagger will have a way to get around them. And so the way, again, this is how it was supposed to be in the comic too, is that Dagger's gonna apply the pressure to put Elise in like on the back foot, so that whenever he uses one of these 3 moves, it has a high likelihood of hitting her. She cannot block the overhead because it's an overhead, and both of these sweeps, she has to be in like a proper position to be able to avoid them. Like if she's mid-attack, she can't vault. If she doesn't have any momentum, she can't vault. If she doesn't have any momentum, she can't like sprint and slide either. So that's kind of where Elise's strategy comes in, and where she learns to do the vault attack and also the slide attack, is that she is supposed to be clearing these to chase down Dagger. So that's how that whole opening part of the fight is going to work. Eventually, of course, Dagger's going to be defeated first. And then it's going to be up to Hammer here to kind of pick up the slack. And then he gets his own set of actual moves that he'll be able to do. This is also kind of why I'm setting them up to be puppet rigs instead of like straightforward animation, is so that it's easier for me to in real time adjust these kinds of moves and locations and things based on what I kind of need as this fight kind of unfurls a little bit. But before we even touch this fight, oddly enough, before we even get to any of this shit, we have to do all of the cutscenes. Because actually the opening of this is very, very cutscene heavy. To walk you through what we'll be doing is that we have the opening scene, which is Elise making it to the inn. A post-inn scene. A resting scene. So this is where Elise will try to talk to Ophelia, and Ophelia will be like, "Can you shut up? Can you stop talking to me?" And then we'll get a ambush scene. So this is where Elise is trying to escape from the town as it is being attacked by Dagger and Hammer. And then we'll get a decision scene, which is where Elise decides, no, I'm actually going to go turn around and fight them. And then we get a confrontation scene. So where Elise actually confronts them. And that's when we get the actual fight. That's where the fight happens. And then we get stage 2 of the fight. Right? So we get a lead in and an extra part to the fight there. And then after the stage 2, we get the stage 3, which is where it's just Hammer. And then we get an aftermath, which is where Elise defeats Hammer, and then the end of the film. That's a lot of cutscenes. That's a lot of scenes. This is why I'm saying, like, maybe we should spend a good chunk of next week just going through these, because these are going to be a lot. Again, because this week is mostly just going to be prep work, but this could be Monday, this could be Tuesday, this could be Wednesday, this could be Thursday, this could be Friday, this could be Saturday. Passive being a heroine would assume she's more attentive to the situation at hand. Okay, so if you are like an immortal god, right? You are 1000% immortal. But the only reason you are immortal is because you have like, I'm trying to think of like a way to put it. You have like a magical phone, right? And as long as that phone is turned off, you're functionally immortal. But the only way to talk to somebody is by turning on the phone. But if you turn on the phone, you're no longer immortal, like your time moves forward, right? So you can age. Would you want to turn on that phone for a spam caller? Would you give up precious seconds of your immortality for a spam caller? Wouldn't you want to save those minutes of you being mortal for, like, I don't know, talking to your mom, or talking to like a family member or a friend or someone you actually like care about? That's what Ophelia is going through right now. Ophelia has no intention of keeping Elise around, right? Remember that. She doesn't want her around. Even in the first film, like, Ophelia's like, look, you are not the person who should be having this power. But if I don't give it to you, we are 1000% going to die. You're going to die, my stone is going to be stolen back, and like it'll take me like forever to get back out there to do the things I need to go do. So, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Because again, if you've existed for like thousands upon thousands of years, and you meet somebody whose life is in the equivalent of like, what will you have in 500 years? Right? That like Ophelia does not care about Elise in the slightest. Ophelia doesn't even know Elise's name right now. I like doing that, by the way. I did that in Vanguard too, where nobody ever really called Elise by her actual name. Elise's name is never mentioned in the film. It's only in the description, and because you guys know who she is. Ophelia only calls her by her title. That isn't really her title. It's also too why Ophelia's like gets kind of mad at Elise at this part right here at the decision part. Because Elise is totally, we've gone over it before, where it's like Elise is totally able to run away and get away from Dagger and Hammer. She doesn't have to fight them. But Elise makes the call because she's like, hey, if these two people are after me and they're willing to do this much destruction to get at me, I need to stop them. This is my fault. This is because I'm doing stuff. I need to stop them. And Ophelia's like, no. Run, dumb bitch. Get the fuck out of there. What are you doing? What's the point of that? Right? And yes, Ophelia is the goddess of heroes and all this other stuff. But again, we've gone over how like weird heroism has kind of become a little bit, and how hands-off Ophelia is when it comes to those kinds of decisions as well. So, but yeah, Ophelia here, technically in the long and short of it, is that Elise should 1000% be in the right here to turn around and go fight them. But Ophelia's like, don't do that, dumbass. That's a risk. You're risking me, you're risking yourself. There's no guarantee you come out of this alive. Don't do that. Right? And that's actually why, because I talked about it, that's why Elise actually gets kind of serious. Is because Elise is exemplifying what the power is meant to be used for. So it makes her like stronger, which is cool. She'd spare some of her time to ensure that doesn't happen. Yes. But she like explains enough that it's like, this is all you need to know, move on. That's how she operates. Because Ophelia, I have a script for it. Ophelia does tell her like, hey, the guy you killed had some of my stolen power. I am stronger. This will make you stronger too. So it'll help you in the case that we get attacked. Right? But for every moment I speak to you, my time is moving forward. So I do not have the time to act as your therapist right now. I need you to shape up, get over it, move on. Because again, this isn't like a command thing. Elise is trying to talk to Ophelia about everything that's happened. And Ophelia's like, I can't do that for you. I cannot be that person right now for you. And Elise is like, oh. Because yeah, the poor girl just killed somebody. Is like outside of the walls for the first time. She's in so much danger. So much actual danger. She's like mad panicking. She doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know what's going to happen tomorrow. She doesn't know what's going to happen tonight. She doesn't know what's going to happen in the next hour. She's not okay. And she needs someone in her corner. And the only person that she could possibly have is Ophelia. And Ophelia's like, you're fine. Shut up. Move on. Get over it. Jeez, kid. And that's it. That's all she gets. But of course, that's how characters work. Hooray. Which is that they shouldn't get along immediately. Ophelia is like cold and distant, but she's been imprisoned for what feels like to her like forever. And technically it has been forever. She wants to get into the hands of the people that's gonna like free her and like reinstate her existence. You know, allow her to keep doing what she needs to do. Elise is just like the in-betweener. She's not supposed to be doing any of this. Foot. And then that's where their relationship will actually be like more healthy, or not healthy, but will have more payoff to it, right? Is that when Ophelia starts actually caring about Elise, that's when like you start seeing this shift in this tone. And their relationship grows like a little bit more to the point where Ophelia is letting time pass so that she can talk to Elise. She actually enjoys talking to Elise. She hasn't felt that before. That's where that comes in. But that's not for a little while. That's not until she gets jealous of Rauta getting fucking hot and sweaty with Elise while they're training. That'll take a minute. We're not there yet. But we have to establish that Ophelia is like very distant right now, and Elise is trying to cope with what's going on. Again, we gotta write them characters, and we gotta give them character moments and character development and flaws and make wrong decisions so drama happens. Yes, very good. If all characters always operated with an amount of logic to them, no story would ever last more than 5 seconds. What if Luke never fought Darth Vader in Cloud City? What if Luke never like went to go save his friends instead of training with Yoda, right? It's a courier. Nah, it's not even a love triangle. Rauta's not like that. Ophelia just gets kind of pissy because she's like, "You're learning from someone else? I'm supposed to be teaching you how to fight. What the fuck?" And also, of course, during this fight, Elise pulls out some pretty sick shit, so, you know. When Elise gets serious, she gets scary. I actually had an idea yesterday. I wanted to do a speed paint. I'll probably still do it at some point. I want to. Where I was gonna have her, like... Because, you know, every time I've drawn her with her sword, she's kind of in this, like, serious, like, actual stance. But for the first time, I wanted to have her just kind of be, like... up here, where she's standing upright. She's got the sword out by like her side or something. And then I wanted like her hair like in the wind. And I wanted one, you know, her usual one eye. But I want her eye shape to change. I want her to have like a little bit of like a Dragon Ball thing. You know how Goku usually has like these kind of eyes until he goes like Super Saiyan and he gets like this kind of eye? You know, I kind of want the same thing to happen to her, where she gets like a more almond shaped Vanguard-y kind of eye. When she gets like serious, I want her to be like scary. Can't really do that with like her eyeliner the way it is, 'cause it is just kind of like out of here. I want her to have this more sort of wide-ish eye-ish kind of stare. Reese. I don't know if it would ever look good, but I could probably pull it off if I actually like gave it time. I'm just kind of having fun like doodling her. But again, I want in part 2 for our girl to kind of become a fucking rat. Because a smaller part of her character is that she's actually really smart. That's always been a big thing for me about Elise, is that I don't want her to be like dumb and ditzy. I want her to be like really, really smart. This is a huge part of her character, actually, is that she's really smart. And when I say smart, I don't mean like math smart, and I don't mean like literature smart. I mean like she's like creative. Where she does like really wacky and wild things. And 9 times out of 10 will use whoever she's fighting against like own strategy against them. Which is kind of why I've always really liked her as my character, is that she's very versatile. I've gotten into arguments with people about this. If Badger's here, you know what I'm talking about, where it's like I won't name specific names, but it like if you here's the question that I posed to you, right? Because this was posed to me because somebody was like trying to post up on my girl. Right? So if you were gonna fight Elise, right? They took their character and they're like, I think my character would win in a fight against Elise. And I'm like, what makes you say that? And they're like, well, because my character has a sword that's engulfed in flames of the Phoenix or whatever. And I was like, oh, how does that make you win? And it's like, because the fire is strong. And I'm like, Are they immune to their own fire? And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, are they immune to their own fire? If Elise takes the sword and turns it on them, are they immune to their own fire? And they couldn't answer me because they're like, I don't know. I'm like, okay. Because if they're immune to their own fire, sweet. Like, that's cool. But if not, I'm turning that back around on them and using that super awesome fire that you just talked about back on them. And actually, this aspect of Elise doesn't just come from nowhere, or just because I'm cool or whatever, and I like my girl being awesome and doing stuff. It actually comes from Kingdom Hearts. I posted a link to the mod chat the other day, so this is the thing I've already talked about. But Sora is like not trained properly ever, by the way. Sora has never received like official training ever. Remember, he goes from like fighting his friends on the island to fighting like Disney villains. Like almost immediately, right? No training happens here. If anything, half the time, if you're really good at the game, you can beat up Final Fantasy characters, right? He beats like the first time you meet Squall, you can beat up Squall. Dude, you beat up Squall. That's awesome. Did it all exactly. And yeah, reaction commands, as Badger's putting it, right? And spins them around during sport. Yeah. And the thing is when you watch a lot of the reaction commands, they're really fucking disrespectful. That dull ordinary boy defeating Sephiroth. Yeah, the thing Cloud can't even do. Like, for real. But reaction commands are extremely disrespectful because he doesn't play by like fight etiquette. He plays by, I'm going to kill you. Like for real, there's a lot of times in Kingdom Hearts where Sora's just like cool with killing people. He's kind of a fucking savage, right? Now, of course, over here with our baby girl Elise, I'm gonna put like a little hand on her head. There you go. Get a head pat. If you know, you know. Right? Yeah, head pat. You're okay. You don't need to be scary. Throw him around. Yeah, he does. But like, of course, you know, Elise, like the thing is like she doesn't like or want to kill, right? She doesn't like nor want to kill. Dangerous whimsy of a child that hates Merlucia. Yeah. This is really important to her, of course, because like, again, I don't want like killing to be glorified, right? And I did notice that in a few comments is that some people were like really shocked of how the Dark Knight like died in the film. They're like, whoa, you treated that like it wasn't cool. And I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's the read. That is the read you should be getting from that, right? Because it's not cool. Killing's not cool. Wild take, I know. But she has to. So has to. You know, because we get a lot of those hero types nowadays who are like, they have like the no kill rule. They all try to be Batman. But like sometimes you just gotta. Yeah, you know? Like if you don't, they go on and keep hurting people. If you stop them, they don't hurt people no more. Crazy. And because of this has to, she kind of she fights a little dirty. She is down with disabling. She's down with disarming. She's down with grappling. All of this. She's really cool with this. And not only is she cool with this, she knows how to do it because like the mystical sword and like the sword and the stone, not the sword in the stone, like give her the knowledge on how to do these things, right? Kind of gives her like all the strategy. I had like a shower argument with myself earlier today because, you know, I'm waiting for it. I am. Because, you know, I've only gotten influxes of positive comments. Right? 500% of your brain power thinking about how your characters did fight stuff. Because, you know, the film do good. Film do good. Me expect hate. Me waiting for it, you know? The Atlas video got its fair share of like hate comments. The Hightail video got its fair share of hate comments, and I'm a slut for drama, right? I'm a little slut for drama over here. So I'm like waiting for it to happen. And the big one, the massive one, the one I know is coming at some point, is someone's gonna say, how did that little girl beat an adult man? Which is he like, Batman goodness, his no kill rule is taken too seriously as a standard for every other protagonist in an action oriented. Yep. And honestly, the reason why Batman's no kill rule makes sense and his like no gun rule also makes sense is, one, because of his parents, two, because most of what Batman deals with is just like mental shit. These are people that are mentally unwell and need psychiatric help, which is why 9 times out of 10 he's arresting them and bringing them to justice, and then they go to Arkham Asylum to get psychiatric help. They're not going to prison, they're going to a asylum. They're going to a place where like mental patients go. You know, the Joker and everyone, all of these people are broken people. And the reason why they keep breaking out is because they're like different aspects of like the human condition. That's why like the Riddler is like, you know, he's always treated as a bit of a joke, but he's supposed to be this fucking like questiony guy. You know, it's about questions and like morality and blah. And the Joker's like the duality of Batman, where it's like the broken psyche, yada yada, that kind of shit, right? That's why he doesn't kill them. And that's why it's impactful when he does, is that sometimes like someone does something so evil they have to be killed. That's just on Batman though, you know? And also it's because a lot of those older comics too were built around recurring villains, because like you could come up with more story. Again, it's the thing of like, if you kill somebody in a story, right? The quiz is quizzical. What are the tests? Badger, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you. Mr. Freeze. Yeah, exactly. No, Mr. Freeze was great. I actually really like Mr. Freeze. He's probably one of my favorite villains. Up there with the monkey guy. I don't remember the monkey guy's name. He was cool. But I don't think he was a Batman villain. I think he was a Superman villain. I can't remember. I think it was just a DC villain in general. But again, like if you kill a character, right? That character's gone. You can't bring them back. That's why they do like reboots all the time. Is that if they want to do some big story where Batman finally kills the Joker, that means the Joker can't come back. So they have to reboot and do everything from the start again. Right? So you don't kill your characters, you just put them on ice until they can come back. Which is what most stories end up doing, which is why most characters have no kill rules in the first place. Could you imagine if in the next film I brought back the Dark Knight? He just like comes back. He's like, I never died. But I stabbed you. I got better. Also, hi, Sylvia. Right? That's stupid. That'd be really dumb. That would cheapen that like whole moment if I brought him back. But if I did a reboot, I could, because now it's a new story. It doesn't cheapen that previous moment. But I have no more need of him as a character in the story, so of course he can die. He dies and is unrevoked. Missed out on Robin Hood, or Red Hood. Robin Hood. It helps exemplify the reason Batman cannot kill, because if he did, he'd be another problem. Exactly. You haven't lost your touch, Bruce. As I sip Coke from my fucking chalice over here. This is really silly. Ra's al Ghul, yeah. Anyways, more to this point over here that I was trying to make before we got into the Batman topic, because I do like talking about Batman. Batman's like one of my favorite DC heroes. I like Batman more than I like Superman, but I still respect Superman for what he represents. I just like the kinder version of him. I don't like it when he's like Jesus. I like it when he's like a normal dude. I like it when he's a human. And then Spider-Man's my favorite Marvel character. Up there with Captain America, actually. I like Cap a lot. But I'm waiting for this comment to happen. Right here. I'm desperately waiting for this to happen. How did that little girl beat a grown man, right? Well, step one, Elise is somewhere in the age range of 23 to 25. I haven't decided yet. She is an adult. She is a grown woman. She can drink legally. I mean, technically this takes place in like a European country, so she's been able to drink for a while. But she's not like 16, and she's not like, and she's most definitely not like 13, and she's definitely not like that 17 going on 18. No, she's an adult. She's 20. She's in her 20s, basically, is what I should say. Early 20s. Is airing if you're interested. I am interested. I did really like that series. I like that he's a doof, and I like that Lois looks like Luce from Owl House. I think it's really cute. But not only this, the way I have it in my head is that the way I'll explain it to this person is I'll go, okay, let's say you're at like a karate dojo, right? And you have like a yellow belt decide to fight a black belt. Who's gonna win in this scenario? Go ahead. This is the audience participation part of the stream. Who's gonna win in this scenario? The yellow belt or the black belt? Who's gonna win if they did like a little fight, like a little fighty fight? I presume all of you kind of know where these belts lay on the spectrum of like karate. The black belt most likely. Okay. Let's say it's a red belt now instead. Red belt versus black belt. Who wins in this scenario? I assume I can kind of go up the ladder here of all the different belt colors, and you're most likely going to always side with the black belt, right? Now, why is the black belt going to win? Explain your reasoning. Explain your thought process. Karate is very hard, and it's like boxing. You could have a black belt and you can never win against a stronger weight class. I like that you bring that up. God, every time you open your mouth. But I'm getting at a different point. I'm contextualizing it with karate because I'll explain in a second. Because everybody has like context with karate, right? I feel like everybody either grew up with ninjas a little bit, or did karate yourself, or had a friend that did karate, or had a friend that did like really good at karate. Has the most, there you go, has the most EXP, if you will, right? They have 100. Let's be nice and say the red belt has like 75. This experience is going to trump this experience just because they kind of know what they're doing a bit more. Does that mean that the black belt doesn't have to work for that win? No, not at all. The black belt still needs to work for it. The reason I bring this up is because Elise is the black belt. This is Elise here. The red belt is the Dark Knight. I would even go on to say that the Dark Knight is actually more so a brown belt. Do I have a color brown? I'm going to make the color brown. I would even say that the Dark Knight is a brown belt. I know it's kind of hard to see, but we're going to do that. Right? So brown belt is the belt directly under black. It's the last one that you get before you get your black belt. So this fight is more like 95 versus 100. Like more like this, right? This is how this fight is working. Now here's the other thing though. How is Elias in the black belt in the context? Boop. Boop. I chose my dialogue very importantly. Ophelia outright says in the film, memories from warriors of Eld. Half of what Ophelia's powers are, besides the raw magic, is the grant of memories of all of those who have came before her. So Elise has access to the strategies, the skills, and the knowledge of every single warrior that ever held on to the little stone. Every single one that ever had the thing. So if you were just given all of this knowledge, right, you had it all beamed into your brain, you would technically have the experience of a black belt. Does that mean you had the physical capacity of a black belt? Kind of. But there's one more thing. There's one additional thing that matters here. And I have to bring up my old friends at Cell Sword Arts for this. Hold on. Where's my boys? Where are my boys at? No, I don't want that. Guys, come on, you did a video on it. Guys, you did a whole video on it. Guys, you did a whole video on it. You know what I think it is? I think it's because it's a short. I can't find it because it's a short. Hold on. Let's go to their channel. Let's go to their shorts. We got it. We got to hunt for it. Control F. Strength. Down. My God, guys, why do you upload all the time? Please, you make it so hard to make a point. Wonder if I could find it easier on, like, my phone. No, because they actually, like, apply to it. You know what? Hold on. Cell Sword Arts. Armor.
Everybody's seen armor and fantasy.
Hi, Anonymous.
And everybody understands how it works.
No, they don't, and I'm going to tell you why they're all wrong.
Armor is actually a
Alright.
complicated subject.
Can I need the bit where they hit him. Here we go.
Any thrust you do, just place it and push.
Yeah, okay. Thrusting. Can you feel that?
I mean, it's pushing me back,
Pushing
but
you back, but it's not going in. I mean, like,
yeah, and then I can also do this.
that's intimidating. Can you even feel this?
I mean, I feel the impact, but
Does it hurt?
I don't care. Let's say if I...
All right, I can't really find like the video or the aspect of it that I want to get it. Oh, here we go.
With the pommel and then cross, or
Yeah, we'll try the pommel. I'm gonna escalate. Ready?
All right,
We're gonna
pommel.
hit there. Ready? Ready? Light. Anything?
Nah,
A little harder.
Nah.
Anything?
nah.
A little harder.
See, that was kind of uncomfortable.
I love this guy so much. So, okay, so fun fact about swords and sword fighting in general, right? Is that strength actually matters extremely little. Strength does not matter in the slightest. Swords at most, you're about to get like a sword fighting lesson from me now. Like actual real swords that you'd be swinging around and fighting each other with, at most weigh anywhere from 4 to 5 pounds. That's a long sword, by the way. 4 to 5 pounds. That is not a heavy thing to be swinging around. That's pretty light. Not only just that, but they are also a force multiplier. How much should you donate for me to play Mountain Blade on stream? I don't know if that would be a good idea, honestly. You know what? Get the knight armor. We'll add that on top of me playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 hard mode. There you go. Do that. Unlock the knight armor and then I'll play Mountain Blade. How about that? That'll make sense. I can spell, by the way. Force multiplier. So if you guys remember the whole thing that I know not everybody was here for it when I taught you guys how to punch. Post in Discord. Please do. Oh my God, please. That would be legendary. Is it a short? If it's a short, I'm gonna be pissed because like shorts are broken on like regular YouTube. Here we go. Thank you. Oh, it is a short.
They are not strength-based weapons.
They are not. Yeah, see, they're
Swords are
broken.
not strength-based weapons.
But nobody believes us because we're weak little baby men. So we found the
he's fucking
strongest,
juiced.
biggest person we know.
Matt is strong.
Matt is very
But
strong.
he will not be able to break through my structure. This is because structure will always beat strength when it comes to swords.
So we've seen what good structure looks like, but what if David had bad structure? What would that look like? Oh. You can tell that David is way stronger than I am, but I could still blow right through his parry because he had bad structure.
Okay, yeah. That perfect. Thank you, champ, for that one, by the way. Because again, the thing is when you swing a sword, it's the same way as like throwing a punch, right? If you throw a punch, everybody thinks that a punch comes from their arm or their shoulder, right? Like if you like try to throw like a little Minecraft punch, right? Like you're trying to like break a block, you're only getting as much jump as you can get out of like your arm moving forward, right? And your arm doesn't really like snapping like that. It doesn't like doing that. So you're not going to generate too much power. It might hurt. And if you punch a wall, it's probably going to suck. But that's not a good, as it said in the video, but it's not the same thing. That's not a good structure for a punch. Where the actual power of a punch comes from is from your legs and your hips. Kind of seeing this little doodle that I did here of this little boxy guy, right? Where he's throwing this punch out. You can see how much the structure, the hips move forward to swing this part of the body to generate more torque to throw out this structure more, right? This is going to hit harder than if you just kind of go, eh. That's not good. This is better, right? And that's usually where you bounce off the back of your foot. You have a firm placement of this foot. You twist into your punch and you swing out and keep your shoulder high next to your jaw so that you defend yourself while also keeping this hand high so you continue to defend yourself, right? Boxing, I did it. I did it for years, okay? Not that long, but like I did it for a while. And this is the same case with swords. Is that if you are just hacking away with a sword, right? You're only getting as much torque as your elbow is going to give you, right? Think about like the hammer motion that you make if you're swinging a sword. Now think about it if you instead, Bartek, thank you for subscribing. Think instead how much more like power you generate if you were to put your whole body into the cut, right? If you were to twist, sweeten the cut, and you suck on my what, right? If you generate that much more swing, right? From up here down to here, you engage your hips, you engage your torso as well to kind of give all of this energy this way, which you shouldn't do, by the way. This is like over the top. Don't do that. You'll get way more power out of this cut than you would if you just leveraged your arms, right? And this is all to say that strength, like the ability to lift heavy weights, does not matter as much. Now, of course, if you get into a grapple, that's different. That's way different. That's way different. Right? And that's where strength can become cool, but that's no longer about sword fighting. That's about grappling. That's an entirely separate fighting stance. Put your back into it. Of course, yeah. Grappling's entirely different. Grappling is very common in sword fighting as well. But there's also... Here, I can bring up the video that I always like showing. What is it? What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Guards of the Sword. That's what it's called. Wait. Easy. Boop. Can I get, like, a grapple? Can you give us a grapple? Can you give us a grapple? It's not really a grapple. Give us a grapple. This might be a good grapple one. No. You can use fella as a substitute. I don't know if I want. I think it's funnier when I censor myself. Can I get... I think there's like an earlier one. Longtail guard? This might be it. Grapple! Yeah, there you go. That's a good little grapple right there. Look at this. Under the butt, down he goes, push down, there you go, right? That's a good little grapple. Even just like right there, like holding this sword, that's a good grapple too, which is most of what you want to do in a sword fight is you just want to control the other person's weapon, right? Now, of course, oh, even here, right? Just being stuck in this. Pain compliance is a thing. Grappling is a thing. All these different aspects of fighting is totally a thing. But when it comes back to like our little baby girl over here, in terms of like knowledge and skill and all this stuff, is like the reason she wins out is because she wins the knowledge check. And then also she wins like the gear check, and she also wins the dex check. Right? So if we have like gear, oh, I don't want to do this. We have Elise and then DK, Donkey Kong. So we have gear, we have knowledge. Let's say we have strength. And then we have, like, dex. Right? Elise wins the gear check. Why? Because she's got cool magic sword. Technically, it would also be a point for DK because he has armor. But he actually loses because his sword sucks ass. Elise wins the knowledge check because she gets the magic sword that tells her how to do things good. DK wins the strength check because Elise is a weak little baby. But Elise also wins the dex check because she's very dexterous. She's very fast, she's very nimble, and she knows how to move her body around. And also because, again, because she wins this knowledge check, she has the knowledge of how to use her dexterity to her advantage. These checks versus these checks mean that she wins the fight. Especially because it was a one-on-one fight on a flat plane with like really nothing stopping them. There's no extra stuff going on in the fight that anyone has to worry about. This is by and far a 1v1 duel. No one's getting in the way, no extra person showing up, so on and so forth. Does she have combat weaknesses for the terrible villains to exploit? Technically, no. Technically, no. But it's not so much that she doesn't have a weakness, it's more so that she doesn't really have a strength. As much as I'm saying that she is like winning these checks out, It's more so because, like, this guy isn't prepared to fight her. This, like, as strong as these guys are, they aren't really, they had no intention of fighting anybody wielding this power yet. But the other end of it is that further down the line, Elise is, she's a Shoto character. She's like a jack of all trades. She's not really good at any one particular thing. She might know how to fight now. She might have like a sword that presumably can't break. And she's also going to get like movement abilities and things. But after a while, she's just kind of like normal. Which is where her, like, not necessarily versatility comes in, but the this part comes in, the smart bit. Because if you think about it, right, if you go to like Guilty Gear, right, like if you go to Guilty Gear Strive, or if you go to like Street Fighter, right, if you go to any like fighting game kind of stuff. If you again, because she's based on him, if you look at Kai Kisk from Guilty Gear, right? He's not really good at anything. And he doesn't really have anything like crazy going on for him. He's just kind of normal. If anything, he's probably one of the easiest characters to learn because all of his like really strong skills are just his like normals. And because of that, he's like well balanced, right? If you do like the little, here, we'll go over here. We'll add another one of these. If you take like the little like, oh, it's more like a hexagon, I guess. Isn't it? Isn't that how it works? Bleh. Like if you take a shield. No, oh no, it's more of like a this. Isn't it? Isn't it the triangle? So you got like damage, you got like defense / health, and then you got like speed. Right? Even though you would probably presume she sits very close over here, she don't actually. She sits more like this. Actually, if anything, she kind of sits more like this. This is how she kind of sits. So she doesn't have very high defense nor health, but she is quite fast and she does good damage. It's kind of where she sits on the hierarchy, right? But she's not only fast with very, very little damage, right? She doesn't stat all the way over here. She's very here. Which makes her really simple. But it's how you use all those simple abilities and like combine them that allows her to do this, or allows her to like win out more fights than lose. Because she is just the all-arounder. I'm actually going to give her a fireball pretty soon. Not in this film, but in a follow-up film. She'll get a fireball. And that'll actually complete her as a fighting game character, actually. Because we're giving her specials this film. Then she's going to get like neutrals. And then she's gonna get a fireball. The only thing she needs now is a DP. Once she has a DP, fighting game character, we can put her in like fucking Mugen or something. She can be like an actual character. It'll be like Virgil's summon swords. No, it'll be more like Kai's like stun edge. Not stun edge. Is it stun edge? I think it's stun edge. Where she shoots like a little like a little projectile, just a little pew. Oh, she does need an alt. She does also need an alt. I do know what her alt will be. I think she actually gets it from Hammer. She gets the fireball from Dagger, because Dagger's gonna have like a ranged ability in this film. The special she got from DK. The neutral she'll technically get from Rauta, but by learning. Now I gotta figure out how she gets the DP. How does she get the DP? Who gives her the DP? Maybe Rauta also gives her the DP. Oh, you know who can give her the DP? Parzival. Parzival can give her the DP. There you go. Now everyone gives her like a little something. But also, again, the reason I design her more like this instead of giving her like some kind of like weakness or problem is, one, I'm not designing a shonen. that's the main thing. Two is that once she kind of gets all her skills, I don't really want her to change. You're hearing something else? Please, what are you hearing? When I say DP? You know that means like Dragon Punch, right? Which just means like invincible on startup. It's just fighting game terminology, that's all. Kai used to have one. It was the fucking vapor thrust. And then they took it away from him. And then like Soul had one too, which was Volcanic Viper. And then they took that away from him too. Like they still have those moves. But it's like they got rid of the invincible part, which is kind of the whole importance of the Dragon Punch. That's the whole reason for it. Also, Dragon Punch comes from Ken from Street Fighter, because you know the move Shoryuken. That just means Dragon Punch. That's what he's saying when he says Shoryuken. He's like basically saying Dragon Punch. There you go, little bit of fighting game knowledge for you. And I'm gonna give Al, when it comes to neutrals, I am gonna give her a 6P because I like Guilty Gear Strive a lot, and I think it's a cool system where it's basically like a really front-forward upper body invincibility like punch. So it's a good way to knock someone out. I think letting her punch somebody will be really cool. I'll give her Kai's like little low kick because I think that'll be cool as well. And then I'll give her a jab. And then I will probably also give her some kind of knock-up. Some manner of hitting someone upwards. Again, no different than how Guilty Gear kind of does it. Because Guilty Gear doesn't really have too many air-to-airs. All of it's mostly on the ground, so getting like a bounce would be kind of cool. I think that'd be kind of neat for her. But yeah, so she'll have a 6P, a kick, a jab, a knock up, and no air to airs. As much as I would like her to have air to airs, I feel like the second that my characters like leave the ground, their feet are no longer on the ground, they actually get harder to animate. Because doing like a convincing jump arc has always been like my nightmare, and I hate doing it, so I don't want to do it. So I'm not going to do it. But for the most part, this is kind of what I'm looking at when it comes to like progression. Again, specials is technically what we should be working on right now. I'm dragging my feet on it a little bit. Neutrals we'll do next film. Same with the fireball, technically. But again, the whole reason I do this is because after a while, after she hits like a good point or stopping point, I want her to have so many like versatile skills that it doesn't become her being interesting because, you know, she's doing new things every time. It's instead, who is the new thing that she's fighting this week? You know, that kind of angle. And how can these different moves be used in like interesting manners and ways? That's kind of where I want to take this a little bit. And then the other thing that I'll do, because God knows I'm going to put in so much fucking work into this, is that Parzival, Rauta, Adela, and maybe even Resin, actually, now that I think about it, and definitely Ophelia, will all become like support characters. And by that I mean they will get like specialty moves, kind of like in Hi-Fi Rush, actually, where they can like jump in and do like a little special move while fighting, and it'll depend on how much it works. How is X kit gonna measure again? Exactly. And I think it'll be really cool to give her like some fights where she's definitely at a disadvantage. But she has to no, Silica isn't on the list. Silica is the upgrade. She does upgrades. And honestly, I feel like at that point, Rauta and Silica would kind of fight each other. Because I feel like Rauta would be at her strongest, like, being, like, a defensive break move. I feel like Parzival would be a good parry, because he shields. Rauta would be defense break. Adela would be, like, DPS. Resin would be, like, a reaction. And Ophelia would be, like, a duo. Right? So, like, Parzival would come out, block, and have, like, a big reaction off of that. Rauta would do, like, a big, like, crazy punch or something. Like, a big, like, you know, some kind of toffee. And I say toffee as in, like, Toph from Avatar. Some kind of, like, stone break. I'm destroying your shield. I'm knocking your block off. That kind of thing. Adela would just be, like, high damage. Resin would be, Clement. No, of course not. He's not, dude, he's not fighting with them. What are you kidding? Guy's gotta go do, like, his nobility stuff. And Ophelia is, as she is technically the first person to join the party, she and Elise would have, like, a duo move together where they actually attack in sync. Not like the band. I think that they would, like, attack together. They would, like, work together really well. Kind of like Sora and Riku, where they have, like, the tag team fighty things. Same deal. But yeah, I think all of them would sit in a pretty good little spot doing that. Honestly, I might even just, like, that, because the reaction to the parry is basically the same thing. Plus, that keeps us to, like, 4 options, so that's not too many. But that won't be for a long while as well. That's like way in the future. But again, I like future proofing as much as I can to figure out where I'm going with stuff. But yeah, I have all of our plans set up. Swords are not strength weapons, so that's how Elise would win. See, you get it. Exactly. And then our girl gets to be all, like, serious and shit. Which I'm actually very excited for. I like it when she gets serious. I like it when she's, like, kind of real. I'm not a child. You don't have to hype me up. Speaking of which, we got 5 more days. 5 more days till Amazing Digital Circus part. The ending part comes out. That's crazy. That's wild to me that it's ending so soon. Isn't that weird? But yeah, also, going all the way back to where this started is that, yeah, Elise in this moment has more experience than the Dark Knight. And then the reason why she wins against Dagger and Hammer is because they have lower experience than the Dark Knight. But it's as equally challenging, and if anything more challenging than the fight, because it's 2 of them against her. So she has to manage 2 people. But she will manage. Because of course she will. But how she does it is the interesting bit. Again, we all know that Jotaro is gonna punch the guy in the face at some point. I was watching. Dude, I haven't heard shit about it, honestly. But you know what's gonna happen? I think that the second it airs normally, like on YouTube and Netflix, I think that's when we're gonna start hearing about it, like immediately. Because again, I stand by the fact that I think you've unfortunately been a bit still. Oh, that's not good. I assume it's because of your friend group, I presume. Because they seem the type to go see it. Oh, cancel. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't seen shit about it. I did actually get into an argument with my youngest brother about it, though. That was fun. Not fun. Because my middle brother was talking to me about how he just finished watching Murder Drones and that he really liked it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, have you seen Gameoverse yet? And he's like, not yet, but it looks cool. I kind of want to watch it. I'm like, all right, cool. And my youngest brother, who's also an artist like me, he like waddled over and he's like, do you guys like the Amazing Digital Circus? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't like the fandom. So I don't really like talking about them. And he's like, what's wrong with the fandom? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I'm like, did you not? They're fucking rabid, dude. Are you okay? And he's like, what are you talking about? No, they're not. And it's like, you fucking, they are? How are you a Roblox furry and you don't know how fucking crazy the fucking Digital Circus fan base is? Like, actually. I don't. Your brother was actually asking about your kit plush. What was he asking you about it? Do I want to know even? I don't know if I want to know. Also, we're going to open with Sprint Sword. Do I have like the top of her sword? I should do. He knows about, but I'm also assuming that he hasn't even seen a second of the full pilot. Probably not. He only knows exists. True. Who's that on your bed, and where'd you get the money? At least he knows where his priorities are. I don't know. The fandom and the shortcomings of said fandom. No, good. Don't do that to yourself. Keep being normal. Keep being like a regular person. It's okay. You're allowed. Ooh, I don't like that. There's like no movement here. Because it jumps really fast to like right there. and then it doesn't really move anymore after that. We'll have to see if that like works okay or not. Go. Yeah, right here it goes like up and then down. I don't admittedly like that. I'd rather it kind of just like be in the middle of the two. More so like that, I guess. See how that looks. Yeah, that makes sense. That like makes sense to my brain. Yeah, that doesn't look terrible. Just realized, what'd you realize? What's up? What's happening? Kickstarter is supposed to happen on your birthday. Yeah. Wait, like it's supposed to start? I thought it was already over with. Those guys fucking shot themselves in the foot hardcore. Thank God. I've never like immediately known someone's existence and then hated them more than like that like group of people. All right, let me. Okay, so this is the sword. Arm. I believe it is the stupid thing. Yeah. No, there. So for those that don't know, I'll try my best to answer this or talk about this while I draw. There was a. Also, what size did I use? Did I use 6? No, I had to have used like 3. Yeah, 3 looks right. There was a. Not. What is it? It's not like an animated pilot. I think it was supposed to be an animated pilot, but they like there's this team of people that were doing like an animation thing. And they're like, what is it? Like an advertisement or something, or like a trailer for it is like their main character beating the shit out of like a knockoff version of Gobbles. And they like take him behind a tree and they beat the shit out of him. And everyone's like, are you good, dude? Are you okay? And the guy's like, come on, guys. We're just trying to have like a fun, you know, like banter with like other creators. Haha. And it's like, no, it seems like this is like a little too angry, admittedly. Is that even where I want that? Do I want this the other way around? I feel like with the angle of the sword. I don't know, actually. Guess we'll figure that out later. I don't really need it right now. But yeah, that never like goes over well. You can't really make fun of another creator, especially when your work kind of sucks. You can only do that after you're like popular. And then when the people got on their ass about it, they animated themselves apologizing. Well, yeah. Yeah, they did not. They were clearly not the greatest of like Kickstarter things. Because they clearly did not have a PR team that was helping them in the slightest. is pretty bad. Oh, could you guys imagine if I like did that with Paladin? Hey, random guy. Premise was boring as sin. They had to compare the show to the... Yeah. Look, when you have to only use... When like, the only way that you can describe your project is through, like... What is it? It's got an ad blocker. When the only way to describe your project is by describing somebody else's more successful project than yours, that's not a good sign. Will I ever show Elisa's full combo list, and do you think she'll have enough tech to be used at EVO? Eventually, yeah. But also, at some point, they will probably call her a Kai Kisk ripoff, because that's kind of what she is. Which I don't mind. I'm glad that she is, because she is based on him a little bit. So much so that her early gunblade design was actually based on his sword. Forever ago. I hope this doesn't look like shit. This is giving me shit vibes right now. Should be working on this like while seeing everything else, but I can't really. Just kind of running with what I got. Hopefully this doesn't like extend and contract and then extend and then contract and then extend and then contract. Probably will. And then we'll go in and we'll fix it. I think this is always like one of the harder things for me to do is like adding something to a pre-existing animation. Hey mouse. I'm alive. Mostly. Legs still hurt. Legs still hurt? Legs still hurt. I did a lot of walking 2 days ago. I actually did a lot of walking last night. I went walking to get a pizza. I walked all the way to my local Domino's. It's like down the road from me. All right, how bad does that look? Oh, that looks terrible. That's like all over the place. Oh no. Jeez. Will it look okay when it's like tacked on top of the body? It's usually the thing I pay attention to, you know? Ooh. That one's a little dicey. There we go. Yeah, these things are always going to be a bit touchy. All right, let me go in and like erase her arms. I think I did both, didn't I? On the sketch here. Let me move this like above it and like lower this opacity a little bit so I can see it. I mean, all I did was like close her fist, so I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. I think more so the only other thing that I really changed is like right here, where instead of this like really big reach that she does, I think I got rid of this. So I'll have to work on that. Let's bump this up a little bit just so I can kind of see it like a little bit more clearly. Not the one I wanted to modify. This is the one I want to modify. Okay, we'll go in here, kind of erase this a little bit here and there. So I just need to get rid of her base arm on each of these frames. I do not want to be this close. I want to be maybe at like 400. Yeah, this is good. All right, yeah. So I don't think her arm really needs too much detailing, but I'm gonna start getting rid of this. Kind of want this to be like a little larger. A size 10. I think a size 12 might be good. Oh yeah, size 12 is perfect. Just start getting rid of this out of here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave the sleeve. I'm gonna get rid of this part here, just so I can kind of see where her arm is. This part we'll get rid of for now. It's gonna be a little annoying, but once this is done, she'll have her sword out sprint pretty much ready to go. This one I can't keep the sleeve. I'll leave her shoulder. Yeah. This one pretty much gets fully axed here. I thought it was cute, and I don't like drawing feet. That is the whole reason. It's also because animation-wise, it makes it easier for her to kind of like sit somewhere, I guess. Because if you think of it like this, right? If I draw like a foot, right? Here's like a foot. I have to worry about where the back of the heel is and the front of the heel, rather than just going, done. Don't need to worry about this anymore. And then the most I get out of it is that it's just cute. Right? And she gets like a little nubby there. Call it a day. This, it starts getting like a little bit more into it. Then I have to like actually draw like feet. This actually requires a lot more detail too. So anything that kind of puts it away a little bit makes it a lot easier. Plus, it's also one of those things is that the more detail you put into how you draw feet, the more people think that you're into feet, even when you're not into feet. Again, everything that I do animation-y wise is purely out of like simplicity for my own sake, because I don't want to hate my life while doing this stuff. I already hate my life as is. I don't want to hate it more. Yeah, honestly, Holly, you should have seen how like difficult that gets when you were trying to do the sitting pose. That gets like, ooh, where did those go? That's that kind of territory you enter. All right, and then right here we can just get rid of all this. If it's not semi-realistic, pocket. And you know what's funny is the first time you ever did like any like actual cartooniness stuff, which is basically your bunny character. Ironic, it's your bunny character. It was probably the best work I've seen from you. Genuinely, I think you were always designed. I think you were always built to do like cartoons and stuff. Hi, Magnus. Welcome to Strom. And draw feet. You just make the legs square sometime. Okay, quick tutorial on drawing feet with Sydney. So what you do is you get to the bottom of wherever your leg is, right? So this is like the bottom of your little leggy. You draw. If this is where the crotch is, right? If the crotch is over here, so this is the inside of the leg, you draw straight down. And then you draw out like a little bit. You get like a little wedge going. And then you just flatten that wedge. And then you draw a little whoop. Like a whoop. And then you draw a little heel in the back. Just a little that. There's a little whoop. But it comes out and around from where this little ball is, right? Foot, back of heel. Boom, foot. You want to draw the foot from the side, you draw that little ball again. Right, this is that. If this is where your knee is, over here, you droop down just like a little bit. You go whoop, like that. Whoop. A little back of the heel, just a little bit. Very subtle. And then you cube it, and then you bring it all the way back. Boom, foot. That's how you draw a foot. And then if you cut that there, you'll see that this part right here and this part, same part. Those are the same parts. This bit, same bit. Same bit right there. This little bit, same bit. You can even cut this off and be like, whoop, like that. If you need like a good reference, actually, go pick up a shoe. Go like if you look at like a Converse shoe, not sponsored. If you go pick up like a Converse shoe, right, you'll get that little star, and then you'll get that little nubbin foot. Everybody always draws like Converse shoes whenever they do sneakers because they're like really simple and they're actually flat-footed, which is why they're really good, right? This where the star is your ankle. This, where that like little white bit is your toe. Right? Those 2 points. And then you also can see sometimes in that, if you look at it from the side, you'll see stitching along the back of the heel. That's where your heel is. Right? And because again, Converse are actually flat-footed. They don't have any risers in them or anything usually. It means that is probably the best shape for you to actually draw a shoe. Or draw like a foot. Thank you, Magnus, for the subscription. We grow every day. Our numbers get larger. Yes. That's how you draw feet. And then if you want to do like my kind of feet, I know you can barely see them. I'm trying to like stretch up here. You do the same thing, but this part, this like front bit, you droop that down way more. So it's dropped like that. And then you put that heel back here. And then you just put 3 little toes. That's how you do my feet. That's how my feet work. Bigger number, better person. Exact. See, you get it. Because, fun fact, if you look at anything that's a vertebrae, so anything that has like a spine, this is a spine. We're going to say that's a spine. Every single one of them has a rib cage, a pelvis, thigh bones, calf bones, and then feet bones, right? And then they have like little toe bones. Same thing with arms, right? Is that they have the bicep bone. That's not what it's called. They got the other bone, the forearm bone, which are actually 2 bones, which is how your arm is able to twist. And then your spine becomes your head. Every single vertebrae is built like this. And then they have like a little pelvis. Right? So when you draw a different animal, you're just moving around the bones. That's it. That's all you're doing. So if you learn how to draw a person, you can draw anything else. Because now, Oh, you want to do like a digigrade? Well, all you do is you make those toe bones like a lot bigger. And you actually increase these parts of the bones. And then you set this bone back and this bone forward. Like that. Right? So this then becomes the front of the foot. More like this. Those become like the big toesies. That's where that connects. This little fat pack in the back there. That goes like that. And then you get the little bump. And then you get the whoop and the whoop. Right? It's just that it's reversed. So you take these, you break them so they go that way, and then you get this. If you want to draw like any sort of like animal or anything, like a wolf or a horse, or like a fucking cat or something, you just turn the pelvis and the rib cage like this, and then you raise the head up here, and then you put a foot there, and it's like that, and they go like that. And then also, because you know animals like these tend to have tails, it's just an extension of the spine. That's all it is. Tends to be a lot more fur at the back end of it. And then you just put the musculature over the top. Ooh, where'd I go? And then you get your animal shape. But again, like wolves or horses or any of these, they all have spines. They all have vertebrates. They're all kind of shapeish the same. So if again, this underneath here is still like a human skeleton shape. Same thing if, let me pull up like a rabbit skeleton just to kind of show you what I mean. Rabbit skeleton is like the true like, ugh! Can I get like a better, fuller image of it? Is that as good as, that's as good as it's probably gonna get. So here's like a rabbit skeleton, and you can see, again, you have the skull, the spine, the rib cage with the shoulder blades. The horse's neck is actually connected to the middle of its chest. I hate that. Don't tell me that. And then even back here, it has the pelvis, and then you can see right here along this bone. This is like the femur, the thigh bone. This is that calf bone, and then look how big the feet bones are. That's the same bones that are in your feet. They're just shaped differently. That's all. Same thing with the little arm bones here. This is that little bicep bone. This is that little twisty bone, and then those are the hands. That's all that is. Like skeletons are cool. like actually, they're really cool. Can I find? Let's put that in my search history. Horse skeleton. Oh, I see what you mean. Can I get like a clear image of it? It's probably the best that we're gonna get. Yeah, again, right here, right? Yeah, fuck all of this, by the way. But they even have a pelvis. They have a giant fuck you rib cage. Here's their spine. Their neck, yeah, it goes up like that, yeah. But again, like you can see that the connection between like a horse's bone, like again, this is why they're actually really difficult to draw, is that all of their bones are like separated like this. They get like really funky. Their shoulder blades for their arms are also like right on their rib cage. Again, it's just how their like bones morph. This would technically be the collarbone right here, right? So if I pull up human skeleton. Yeah, that's good because it's like right close to it. See, so you see how like the shoulder blades are right back here? That's what these are here. And then you have like this collarbone and then this arm here. That's what that is basically. It's just twisted differently. And then this is their like bicep muscle, this, and then this would technically be their hand bones, but they're just structured differently. They got fingies on their flippers. They do have fingies on their flippers. There's actually a whale skeleton at the aquarium here in Boston. It's really cool. Again, horse bones are very oddly structured, and so are their legs, and just so how are they moved? They're so weird. They're such weird animals. But again, see, rib cage, pelvis, even a little tailbone. And then see, you got your little twisty bones too. I don't remember what any of these things are called, by the way. I do not do good with like Latin names for things, but you can see the similarities between these three vertebrae. And how, again, it's just adjusting the shape. Horses stand it right. That is right. They are on one finger. That is true. Condolences, if so. Thank you. Is that because of the World Cup? Because I had to deal with that on Saturday. I hated my life. But I'm home now, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm good. But yeah, like again, you can see all the similarities between vertebrae. The only changes, like the big changes, usually tend to be the skulls themselves and how those change. But there you go. Here's your little tutorial on how all that shit works. Hopefully you'll learn something important and can apply it to your own work at some future date. And go, I remember when Sydney taught me how to draw feet real good, and then went on a tangent about bones. Oh no, that was just happening around me. No, I went home. I went to go see my parents. Or my parent. I went to go see my mom. Because my youngest brother graduated. And then on the way home, there was a lot of Scottish people all over the place. And I was like, don't get mad at me, I'm English. See, like, I feel like I could do a better job of this. The only thing I want to worry about is, like, where the sword actually is. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I know what I gotta do. Water check. Oh, have you drank water? Yeah. Go drink water. Okay. Both me and you. Okay. Well, me and me. Yeah. Just go drink water. I'm drinking water. Delicious, delicious water. I'm so glad I grabbed an extra bottle of water today. Thank you for this for the 5. Put ice in your extra water this time? No. It's actually a really nice day out today, frankly. Let me do, where am I? 5. Here we go. We had 2 water checks today. Very good. Let me knock this down to 3. Do that. I feel like I have to, like, move this up too. Like that. I think we traded weather. Why, is it, like, really hot where you are now? Don't like how that looks. I do like how it moves on its own. But I don't know, something's itching at me. Something's itching at me with it. Let me try adding another set here. I'm just gonna do this kind of like roughy, sketchy, but with the actual thing part of it now. About there-ish, and that's where that would end. Again, I'm just trying to figure this out as best as I can. Your chest goes like all the way out here. Excuse me, work with me. Thank you. This has to get adjusted entirely. Just like that. For me, it's 81 out right now. But I do also have my AC going. I want to see how this does. I want to say this is like the hardest part, but I also don't want to lie outright. Don't worry, you will. But you have a good rest of your night, Pineapple. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that right there, that's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. I like this track a lot. Let's see. That's not bad.
Two roads with no beginning.
Right? That's not bad.
Cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine. Undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same.
I dig this. I dig this a lot. This is pretty good.
Isn't it nice here
It doesn't look bad.
by the lagoon?
Alright, now the fun part. Like actually going back in and lining it. I'm gonna set this low so I can kind of see underneath it. Set it like really low. It's still there, but I can see that I can cut it here. And that's there. So now I'm gonna try my best. Well, I should be putting it actually on the. No, I can work around it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yep.
A place to unwind, far from living so close to death.
Again, I just have to like close off these circuits and then we should be fine. I say circuits, they're not circuits, but I'm gonna treat them like they're circuits. We cut, like we close off these shapes. And I should be able to just like fill them. And then we'll go into the actual line art underneath and clean those up later. Again, I personally think this is probably going to be the most complicated version of what we're doing, but I'm also a liar, so we'll see what happens. I kind of don't want to touch the shoulder, but I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna trust myself.
Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? You'd rather stay and take in the view.
Hungry woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon,
I'm trying to put this all together here
stalks the king on clover
in a way that like won't really butts with what I'm doing.
empty glue. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all.
Okay. That should be like okay.
For life delicious heat is cold.
Like here. Yeah. That's nothing too crazy.
Carry six of sword and seal.
Again, this is gonna be a lot of patchwork here.
The fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and singing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand. From pale decay and empty blue, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon. The wakest blaze an ashen blue. The
kind of want this to go over top as much of this as possible without too much issue. Right there, right there, right there. And then I should go up like this and around like that. Boom. So now I can color this in, color this all one thing, color all this. That should be good. This, I think, should be an okay section for the arm. This should go around like that. I'm just hoping this is going to come out all right. I just gotta trust it.
Lucid lovers, me and you, a deal of matchless value. I was always quick to admit defeat.
Come on, work with me.
Empty statements.
Work with me. Work with me. Work with me.
Shook with fear. I'm a coward behind a shield spear. Take his sword and throw.
Oh, that should be fine, I think.
Let it shine under the morning.
You can just let that be closed, closed, closed. Good. Okay. All of those are closed.
I am the Antichrist, falling from the sky of grace into your arms raised. One for my heart and two for sure. 3 tears for all the souls below. One day return them into figures. Burn them all with all my faith in thee. Why you mine too?
Hmm.
I'm the Antichrist.
One more.
Falling from the sky of grace into your arms.
One there. One there. That should be good. I think. We'll find out. Oof. Okay. Let's see how that kind of looks. Please work. I think that's okay. I think that works all right. Her shoulder kind of like rolls over a little bit there with the spikies, but I think that's okay. Okay. We can hide that. We can hide this. Hide that. Now I just gotta go in and start coloring things, and hopefully they work more. Can I grab her idle frame? That'll probably be a good spot to pull colors from. Alright, Jotaro, how'd that go? Idle. There it is. Alright. I need her that. Need her that. Need her that. Move back a little bit. Now I need her this. We'll go here with this, and we'll do this. Paint in, nope, paint behind.
Thank you. What a great crowd. Oh my God, this is incredible. You guys are really listening. Very polite. Very like it.
Okay. 1. This one's a little bit more complicated. But I should be able to do this. It's busy thing. What's the busy thing? Itsy bitsy thing. Oh. What's the itsy bitsy thing then? Itty bitty. What's the itty bitty thing then? Was that people can't shut the hell up? You mean like in the movie or just like while watching it in a theater? Ooh, right there. Where's my girl? There she is. In the theater? Ah, that makes sense. Like the Grand Camping Week. Yes, you get. All right. Now I have to go in and clean up our actual frames now. So like right there. 500. Oh, because I keep doing behind. I just need to paint normal. No one's gonna know. They're gonna know. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. Excuse me. Oh. No one's gonna know. Got there. She got so many dots covering her. Oh. Get out of here, dots. Hi, Natural. I am in fact live, and we are in fact working on part 2. Thank you for liking the animation. Actually, I gotta go check on it. I gotta go look. I gotta give it a little look-see. I gotta see if it's popping off again. Oop, yep. Yupperoonies. We hit another 10 subs in a row, so that's pretty cool. Oh, it's at 2.9K. Come on! I need it! I need it! I need it! Oh my god, I need it! Give me the 4K! Give me the 4K! Keep going! Don't stop! More! More! Comment summary is available. Ooh, hit me with that AI comment summary, YouTube. Do it! Do it, I dare you! According to the AI of YouTube, the comment summary is: viewers are highly impressed by the video's immersive video game aesthetic and technical execution. Shut up, AI. Shut the fuck up. Specifically praising the integration of familiar indie game sound effects and high-quality combat choreography. I feel like they spelt choreography wrong, but I think that just might be my brain. Strong aesthetic and sound design appreciation. Frequently, audience members they use frequently like twice. What the hell? Highlighted the effective use of sound effects from games like Atlas and Pseudo Regalia, spelt wrong, as well as Drakengard-inspired music to create a nostalgic and atmospheric walkthrough feel. I know exactly the comment it's pulling from. I read every single comment on that video because of fucking course I do, because I'm manic, but still. High praise for animation and choreography, moderately. A significant portion of the audience specifically commended the fluid sword fighting sequences, the creative use of character acrobatics, and the homage to cinematic references like Sword of the Stranger. Okay. Desire for narrative expansion or game release occasionally. Multiple viewers have expressed a strong interest in a sequel to explore the protagonist's future as the next vessel, and jokingly inquired about a potential Steam release due to one singular person has asked for a Steam release. I had to respond to a comment. What else? This feels so patronizing. What, AI telling me what the comments that I can go read with my own eyes are telling me? Also, thank you, Natural. I try. Which eyebrow? There we go. I got it there. We got there. I actually really like this little pose that she's in here. This little pose? That's a pretty rad little pose right there. I'm kind of digging that. That also looks good. Oh, I see. I like ices. Do you guys like ices? Like the frozen drink? I think that's good, but this was where like the arm was like super far forward. I think that's what this one is. I gotta kind of clean this up a little bit. What are my inspirations? That is a good question. Me, myself, and I. Nah, that's just me being an ass. I used to really want to be into, what is it? I was like really into video game design when I was younger. And I really wanted to make video games, but coding hard, like coding hard. Me brain code hard. Me brain, code me no hard. Right? So me no like code. But me like art. And me make comic. Me make good comic. Comic very good. Comic inspired predominantly by Drakengard, because me like Drakengard a lot. I love Drakengard. I love... What is it? I love Fraggle Rock. No, I really like Drakengard a lot, and I like all of Yoko Taro's stuff in general. Did I do it on the wrong layer? Fuck! No, I did it on the right layer. No! Adobe! But I like all of Yoko Taro's stuff, and I've grown up with a lot of that. And then I went to college. And when I was in college, I learned, I originally went for like, what is it? I went for, Practical Guide to Evil Vibes? What is that? I've never heard of that. But I took a class that was like intro to digital animation, because I was like I was going for like a animation degree. And it was like a required class. And most of that class was just like teaching you what a JPEG was. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Yeah, like that. And because of that, I was just, because, you know, I've been doing digital art for a long time, I just got to do whatever the fuck I wanted to. It was pretty sweet. It was pretty rad that I got to do that. And one of my first films that I did was, it's on the channel. It was called Final Vanguard 297, and it was referenced off of the comic that I was working on at the time. And it was like a fake video game thing, because like we were learning how to do Flash animation. And I was like, oh, I could do like a little Flash, like turn-based game. Like I used to play those when I was a kid. Yeah. And I did. And it was really fun. And it was just really neat. But I didn't think I'd ever do it again. And then, like Invincible Animation kind of JPEG? No. That's a PNG. Get it right. Oh, Over the Garden Wall. Is Webtoon. That make okay. So I didn't really engage too much with Webtoons, even though I was on there for a long time. That shoulder might stand out a bit too much. I don't know. We'll see. I hone it in a little bit with like color, maybe. How's that look? My baby! My baby runs! Look at her go! Holy shit, she's got her sword at her side. That's my girl. Let's go! That's my baby girl. Look at her go. She's schmoving. But I forget which came first, the chicken or the egg. Oh, no. Yeah, egg came first. That's right. So in that same class, no, not that same class. Different class. I did a experimental animation class, I think that's what it was. Where we had to do like other things other than digital animation. So that was like live action stop motion, so like actual people doing stop motion. We got to play around with time. We got to play around with like, you know those like spinny things, like the spinny things that have like the images on them, and you look through like a little viewfinder, and it goes like, and it like moves. You got like a guy on a bicycle or something. We got to play with those. A lot of stop motion stuff actually, and a lot of light play too, like playing with light. It was kind of cool. But for one of those projects, I had to do like a board, like a big board, and apology, probably misspelled that. No idea. And on the, I was listening to like a lot of like 8-bit music at the time. I was listening to a lot, no, 16-bit because it's Sega Genesis. A lot of that kind of music at the time. I was like, oh, I'll do like a little, you know, like Mega Man-y thing. Like that'll be fun. And then I did. And then because of that, I had all of those assets left over because I printed them out and I put them on like an actual physical board. It was like a little paper cutout thing. Again, all these films are available on the channel. Highly recommend you go watch them when you get the chance. All the way back in the day, though. These are like years old. But then I had to do like an animation like really, really quickly. I only had like a week or so to finish an animation for an installation. And I was like, oh shit, oh, I have to do thing. Ooh, I have to do thing. And I reused those assets so I wouldn't have to like redraw a bunch of things. And I made like a fake little video game thing, and I just like projected it on a screen and like had the platforms for the screen like raised a little bit. And because of that, and because of how fast it was, about like a few months later when I was trying to put together like a project idea, I was like, man, I need to figure out how I need to like have like a fast turnaround time for animation and do something that's not going to make me hate my life. So I just kind of stuck with like fakey video game stuff. I meant rotoscoping. Oh yeah, not rotoscoping actually. We didn't draw over them. We just did like live action-y stuff. Like if you've ever seen the like, you know, people when they have like the broom and they like jump and like take like the last second of them jumping and they're like woo, 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 woo. And they're doing that like across like a yard or like through their house or something, and it looks like they're floating like that basically. We did a really cool one where it was me and my what is it, my group members, and we all sat on like a railing and we scooted along the railing and like raised and lowered our arms like as we scooted along, and it was like a really cool wave effect. It was really neat. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, ever since then I've been sticking with like fake video game stuff because it means I don't have to code. It means I get like a big chunk. You can kind of see it. I'm kind of in the way. You can see all of these are just Elisa's animations here, right? All of these are individual things that she has access to, which means I can repurpose animation and it doesn't look cheap. And it's easier to read too, so getting like actual fight scenes to work out, it's super easy. And it's fun. And on top of that, again, I like Yoko Taro a lot. I like Berserk a lot. I like a lot of, you know, dark fantasy sort of things. I also like big, busty rabbit women with cool swords, so hey, you know, benefit there. Probably a million other things I could list off that inspire me, but, for the most part, that's where I've led myself to being in this situation of putting together my girl doing it. Well, look at her! I'm so happy. All right, now what I have to do is actually do her stopping. Let's delete this, all of those. So now we have just her running. We have her stop sprint and stop sprinting with sword. So we need this one, this one, this one. I actually don't like Warhammer. Warhammer's my brother's territory, not mine. Oh no, I didn't want to clear keyframe. I wanted to remove frames. And I don't want this move here because she's already like in a little preppy state. Where's her idle sort? There it is. Scooter. Not on there. Longest minute of your life? What's a minute? Weighing the clock out. Oh. Alright, let's get in there and like erase her hand. I think this one's actually gonna be really easy. I think I just have to erase her hand. Oh my god. Easy work? Crazy. Crazy. I don't have to do anything nuts? Crazy. Oh my god, I don't even have to erase her dress here. I just have to erase her dumb, stupid hand. I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I've never personally been into Warhammer. I feel like there have been attempts made to try and get me into it, but like I don't know. It bounces off me. It's just not my kind of aesthetic. I don't really like the I don't know what it is. Like I watch it when like shorts come up about it. I watch that kind of stuff. Hell, I was even the one that told my brother about the Emperor moving. I thought that was kind of neat. But yeah, no, it's just not something for me. No, it's sci-fi. I don't like sci-fi. I also feel like it's too cruel. That's my biggest takeaway from Warhammer is that it's a very cruel universe. I don't like when dark fantasy is cruel. No, it's not. It's cool or overwhelmed by the stupid awfulness of it. Okay. Hey. I didn't say it was bad. I just said it's not for me because I think it's like a little cruel. That's all. I don't hate it. I don't think it's bad. I mean, my brother digs it, so hey, that's all right. Ban aviators. Already know about them. Don't like them. I don't like the singer. The vocalist bugs the hell out of me. Okay, but admittedly, I do like Orc Boys. I think they're kind of cool. I think if I was in the Warhammer, that would totally be my faction. I am so stubborn that I think I would get along with them. That's how I feel. I need that like same little animation that I did for like the little dusties that I did for the roll for this. How does that work? That's pretty good. That's a little. Can I get the little dusties for her roll? Where's her roll? Dodge roll. Here we go. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Boom bada. Sprint with sword, stop sprint with sword. Here. And we'll go here and tool and under and inside and make it big. There, so it'll stand out. Oh, did I do inside instead of behind? I did do inside instead of behind. No. There we go. How's that look? That's not bad. And then we'll go over here, stop sprint, up here. Fan is a strong word. Do I like their music? Yeah. Do I listen to them religiously? No. Look at her go. That's my baby girl right there. Stomp, 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 stomp. Look at her. I love her so much. Isn't she just the best? Oh, best. All right, now for the fun part. I mean, I should probably start with a slidey slide first. Slide with sword. Yeah, I should start with this, actually. Here, I'll grab this, because this is our base animation. How do I want to do that? Actually, I know how I want to do it, I just have to do it. I have to do stuff. I have to do work. I don't wanna! Man, can't I just blink and have this stuff be over with? Yes, but I don't want to touch that shit with like a 10-foot pole, frankly, so I'm quite good. Drop that, so there's that. Bring this back up. Technically, this one should be different, methinks. So she's gonna slide. What I actually want, this is the fun part that I was talking about. What I actually want is that I want her arm when she goes into the slide animation, when she has her sword out specifically, of course, is that I want pew 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 pew. There we go. I want her arm here to kind of rope actually like around her, like this, and then I want the sword like back here. So I think I actually need this much more here. It goes like here. Just like that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Just like this sword here. Yeah. Yeah. Just like that, yeah. And then when she slides, this arm goes now down here in front of her face. The sword is like all the way back here. So it flops with her. And then she gets really, really low. So now it's like back down here. And this is the cross. This is where that sword is. Back here, kind of. Again, this arm is going to get erased. And that gets to go around like that, and that gets to go there, and that gets to do this, and this gets to do that, and that gets to go there, and this gets to go there. That's a 5 for a water.
I must go make dinner, so I'm out. Give the bun a vegetable, / / greater than less than, _.
Alright, no problem, Natural. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the 5. It deconstructed them. It turned them into parts, yeah. I did just drink water, though, so thank you for the 5. Plus 5. I wonder how many people recognize that that's, like, the Google thing. Like, the Google calculator. I know, obviously, like, longtime viewers know, but new viewers probably don't. It's funny. Just that, and then when she comes here, I want her to do like a big swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh. Oddly enough, it's like the same arc as her third hit, which is very interesting. And I kind of want her hand to be tucked in over here like this, instead of like this outward one. So she swings like this. And then when she gets up, instead of this very leaned forward angle, I would probably need to just like entirely redraw this, actually. So we get her here, here. And this, I would need it to go back into that, what is it, into her, her idol. So however I get it back there is probably what I'll end up doing. Again, I'm just kind of doing this so I know what I'm doing. All together. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. I feel like this frame would need to last like one little bit longer just because she's swinging. But then I can just go through and like erase all this here. So now it's kind of got that arc to it. Shwoo, 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 shwoo. And the Xenoblade Chronicles. How old do you think I am? Am I an amoeba? What the fuck? No, not Final Fantasy. My first email actually was called Kylo Rine. Dude, not my actual like first email, but my first Gmail that I own that was like mine. Kylo Rine, dude! It's Rine time! Elise comes from fucking... No, technically it's... No, Elise does actually, because that's where she got the robot part. That's right. Elise comes from fucking Xenoblade Chronicles X, dude! Come on! Get with the lore! Hit me with that sweet fucking guitar riff. All of those are individual and new things I have to draw. Now it's drawing time. Astro, thank you for subscribing. Children. Like actual children. Alright, now we're in Final Fantasy. This isn't actually what I want to listen to. I do know what I want to listen to, though. What's that? FF Junk. Oh. Same. Actually. Maybe I do want to keep this on. No, I don't want to listen to 9 minutes of this. We can listen to this. I mean, hell, you got plenty to do. Especially now that you got Shadowbringers! Well, that's good. Oh, and you also kind of know what I was talking about, like character that dies but isn't dead. Come back to that. So what's your opinion on them? I am curious to know. I don't know, like $2,000. How about that for a Xenoblade game? Because I actually probably never, because I don't think I could ever play a Xenoblade game unless I got an emulator. Yeah, I don't think I could. Realm, thank you for subscribing. I'm assuming that's how I say your name. I wonder if they're coming from the video or not. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. I can look. You think I hit 3K? I think I hit 3K. Let's go find out. Let's reload. We are now at 3,181 subscribers. Hell yeah. It has in fact hit 3K. It is now 1 out of 10 on my viewership. It is spiking again. Oh yeah, that's a steep ass spike. Ooh yeah, give me that spike. Ooh, give me that spike. Ooh, you saucy little salamander. Get through more Stormblood to know if you... Okay, fair enough. Actually... Oh, no, I wanted to do that one, actually. Can that come back? Or did I miss my chance forever? Even though I could just, like, look it up. Oh, no, it's right there. In the face, you will die just a couple times to die. Try the exact shot. Come on, y'all, if you're a little sick, you'll find panties and lipstick. But do it quick, there's no time. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, cause, yeah. Oh, I'm bad at it. I love Cave Story, but I'm so bad at it. Now we're getting like biblically accurate Elise over here now. Let's like take care of her arm. Never seen it do that before, where I was just able to like... What? Oh. How did I do that? No idea. Oh, because that is different. Why is that different? I need to do this one. I need to like flip it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, now I have to go into like her slashy slash. Go slash. She goes hya, hya, hya. Is that my solution? It's more a cave story. That was my solution, apparently. Slide with sword. Here it is. I don't like that makes sense. I'm not. It bugs me a little bit, actually. And then over top of everything as well, on this frame, in close slash, here it is. She gets those two frames that I will take, and we'll go back to slide. Slide slash. Where is she? Sword slide, here we go. Stonage. Go crazy, girl. Look at this distance she gets on that cut. How long does she sit there for that, by the way? That's pretty good. Alright, ease up, girl. Alright, let's fix up your hair a bit. There you go, good as new. Missing an arm, it's fine. What are you drawing today, Pac? fix this. That's good. So I see. Well, either way, sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you. Schwa, 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 schwa. Back to where it was. Go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Go nuts. Yeah, 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 yeah. Try that. Swing, 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 swing. Purple, 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 purple. Okay, alright, okay. We get it, we can move on. Here, we'll do this one. Mm-hmm. You know what? Actually, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like I can just do that like straight ahead. Oh yeah, that would be important, wouldn't it? I am actually debating using this track for the dagger and hammer fight, admittedly. I feel like it has that kind of manic feeling to it. Even that like fiery feeling to it as well, actually. Okay. Just needed to check something. Tizzle. Serena Dragon, thank you for subscribing. Probably watching the video. I gotta say it every time, just in case they're not. But also, yesterday, right? I was actually trying to work on, what is it? The Forever video. I had recorded footage for it, which was fine. I have a separate scene for that, and I also wasn't recording audio because I didn't intend on using any audio. But then, like, when it came to me, like, actually recording myself, every 1 to 2 minutes was a new subscriber notification. I could not get a word in edgewise. So I was like, all right, we're good. We'll do this another time. So once the film kind of dies off for a sec, I'll pick back up recording that. The script is done and everything. I just got to record myself and then edit it. Edited it. Okay. Back to the game. I feel like this one needs to be top. Visible. Hide that. This is the arms. Pretty sure. I agree, but at the same time, getting footage for it yesterday, not yesterday, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I was working on it. Getting footage for it was actually kind of a fucking nightmare. I don't know what happened with the new update, but the game like runs worse now. I think it's because of the new zone and like all the stuff over there, because they did increase the level cap, but like I was like actually chugging the whole time, so I was like, I just hope I got like clean footage, otherwise I'll be upset. I mean, adding. Dude, we got random shit playing right now. I'm just vibing. Not give her her cleave. Gotta give her her. Well, I gotta give her her neck. That's important. Her neck's important. That's important. This is also important. Understandable. But yeah, I was like, I wasn't even doing anything crazy. But I started playing fresh on my what is it? On my priest. I actually had to make a new priest. Because for whatever reason, my old priest got, like, naked? I don't know what happened with that, but, like, they didn't have any armor on or anything. And I had never touched that character, so I had no idea why. So I just deleted them and started a fresh character. But the whole time I was running through the starting zone, it's like, man, this chugs. And there were, like, a bunch of graphical glitches with, like, my robes and the scepter, too. I was like, damn, dude, they broke the game. I don't know how they did that. To be fair, though, I don't know if the priest robes and scepter always glitched like that, because I've never touched it beforehand. But yeah, it was certainly a time, which I might have to add into the video now that I think about it. Is like, hey, I don't know what happened, but like the game kind of got like worse. But I don't know. I trust the devs. I think they'll do a good job. I hope. Go nuts, girl. I mean, this frame right here, she definitely needs the back end of the sword. Yeah, so I think that must be a new problem then. If it was, like, fine for you. I feel like that definitely would have been something you pointed out, though. If you had noticed it sooner. Definitely bugged the hell out of me. Bum, 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 bum. Goody, don't need this no more, don't need that no more. I will duplicate this to hang on to this part. But for now, I don't need that. And then I'm gonna go underneath everything, so down here. I'm gonna go find her roll. Where's her roll? Where's her dodge roll? I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna steal her little poofies. And then we're gonna go to her slide sword. I'm just gonna paste them and I'm gonna see where they kind of end up. Oh, are they on a separate layer? Killa. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. Where's her rollies? Are those on separate layers? Those can't be on separate layers. Why are those on separate layers? Oh, because you know why? Oh, I don't know why. I have no idea why. Oh, it's because on those... Wait, so then where are those? What's happening? fuck off. All right, I'm doing it myself. I prefer to admonish a game for not being the game it's inspired by. I mean, hold on, I gotta look up what that word means. I gotta know what you mean. Admonish. It's a warn, reprimand, or advise someone firmly, but often with good intentions. I'll let you finish your thought. I'll probably be able to infer. I keep thinking this isn't Dark Souls, and I wonder if that's fair to a game you're playing. That's a good question. Okay, why? Why? Or not why, but like, where is that coming from? I feel like there's a specific thing behind it, maybe. And the reason I say I think there's a specific thing behind it, because it's like, what has caused that? I'm not disagreeing with you, I'm just curious. I think that actually looks pretty good. Yeah, because my take was going to be pretty much what Mouse just said, which is like, because again, the thing that I think of, because I know you're playing Monster Hunter, is like, oh, you're trying to play Monster Hunter like it's a Souls-like, so you're having a hard, like, not saying you're having a hard time with it, but it's like, oh, it has somewhat similar mechanics, so I'm going to play it like it's a Dark Souls game. And then I will get mad when it is not a Dark Souls game. So touch to a product they'll talk down about another product, game, or show to prop up the original. It's impossible for anyone. See, yeah. No. Right? I think that, like... No, I understand. But that's where I'm coming from, like, from a mental standpoint, is just like, I know there have been people that love, like, Dark Souls, and then they're told that Monster Hunter is just like Dark Souls, and then they play it and they go, it's nothing like Dark Souls, I hate this. And then they get mad that Monster Hunter was sold to them as a Souls-like when it's not, right? I think that's stupid. I think every game should be, like, looked at on its own accord and not really, like, referenced to other things. I do genuinely kind of stand by that. Like, again, like, you can take inspiration from things, absolutely, right? Absolutely take inspiration from things. And you can even be very open about what your inspirations are, and you can directly reference, like, character moments and other things like that. But I guess it kind of goes back to that Chimptronic, whatever the fuck it's called, the animated thing that we were talking about earlier, where it's like, if the only thing you are able to say about your idea, project, or character is to say, oh, it's just like this thing, and that's all your marketing is able to achieve, that's bad. Don't do that. Take inspiration, but be your own thing. But I think if you're talking more from like a fan standpoint of it, where it's like, oh, a person doesn't like this game because it's clearly taking inspiration from something else. You know, I think of that game that's coming out that's supposed to be like Jak and Daxter and Kingdom Hearts, and it wears its influence